Hello, Big Slim 91. How you doing? See if anybody in here. If you are, I wonder what my co-host is. Ashley. Oh, there's Stan. I'm just wondering where Turtle Lady is. Stan, I have a friend here that wants to say hi to Turtle Lady, but she's not in chat. Boy, she went to bed. What the hell? Punch Jody, hey. If you're gonna come up here for a bit, Jody, you can. I put the link in the top of chat. Yeah, Stan, she's starting to sound like an old lady. Okay. Hey, 922. There's Ashley. I miss seeing that beautiful face of hers. So if everybody wants to come up, I did post a link at the top of chat. So you can come up and we can have chat. We can just hang out and have fun and do whatever. Oh, there's a shrimp. Gonna get stuck to the floor with another sticker. Shrimp plays with stickers and they get stuck to the floor. Hey, David Archer. We got Mr. Duggar in here if we see an alien. So, what would you guys like to talk about, or who would like to come up on panel? One of these times, Big Slim, I'd like to get you up here. Shrimp or Krabby Patty? Hey, Glacier Shark Outdoors. I wonder who would win a fight between the shrimp and the crab. Oh, Big Slim says a crab. Rowley says, oh, shrimp. Definitely shrimp. Well, see, the crab has claws. The shrimp don't. Shrimp has antennas so he can just tickle the crab. The mantis shrimp? Yeah, but crabs are like the lie in wait for the shrimp to get close and just clamp on them with a claw. Clamp him by the tail and they can't get away. Well, that says a lot, Stan. You're all thumbs? I'm talking about Alaskan king crab. Is anybody going to come up and chat? Alaskan crabs are 10 times bigger than a mantis shrimp. Alaskan crab can sit on a shrimp and just crush it. Smother it. Yeah, Ashley, you win. You catch and kill both. You win. It is in my book, Valerie. I don't know why it is about picking on Valerie tonight. I don't know what this came about to be about picking on Valerie tonight, but somehow Valerie just uh, got in the hot seat. I don't know how, but she did. Yeah, actually, you win because you catch your crabs and you catch your shrimp and you eat them. Come on, where you? There she
Howdy.
is. Howdy.
What's that?
You got a new hat, huh?
Yep, I just got it.
Which one is that?
Bobcat made it.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah.
You gonna have him make him a hat? Make you a hat?
If anybody wants any, I'll have some made. He just made me this one to try out.
That's a nice hat.
It is. It's really nice.
Is that a trucker's hat or is that just a regular baseball cap?
Mm, you can let me take it off. My hair all messed up.
No, I
Look at
mean,
this.
is it like a mesh
Oh,
net on the back?
let's see.
Oh, that's a trucker's hat. That's a trucker's hat.
Okay.
It's still a nice hat though.
I like it a lot.
Valerie says she needs that hat.
I needed a hat long time. He also sent me this one. He picked up for me. He went to their store.
Oh, that's cool.
Hmm.
That's a nice hat.
It is. It's on the Mad Cats. I
Like,
like it. I like the color combination. 'Cause I thought about turning my colors black and orange or black and yellow because so many people went with black and green.
I like your glow in the dark green logo you got on your shirts.
Yeah.
Those are nice. I like them.
Hmm.
I love your new stickers though.
I got a few of them too.
Yeah, you holding the twin cats, one on each shoulder.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I need to put that video out. I never put that video out. uh,
You should.
I should, but I finally learned how to do a little bit of editing because it needed just a little bit in it.
Yeah.
That's the reason I never released it. Needed some stuff cut out of it. I'll put it like that.
We got Johnny Small Pepper that just came in.
Hey, Johnny.
Every time I see Johnny Small Pepper, I think about cracking peppers.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is about me. Every time I see that name, I have to crack a pepper.
What's that mean? Crack a pepper.
It's like a black peppercorn. You just crack it and crush it.
Oh,
It's like you're crushing a pepper to eat it.
yeah, I guess. I don't eat peppers like that. I only eat bell peppers. Oh, that's not really a pepper.
It's a pepper, but it's not a spicy pepper.
I know. I only eat sweet stuff.
But they got little tiny peppers about like that you can get in the store that's sweet, that's not spicy.
Yeah.
You grill them and you can eat the seeds and all in them things, and those things are super sweet.
Wow.
But they're not spicy, but they're good.
Mm-hmm.
They're really good. So
what are you doing tonight?
I had a short live tonight with Matt, and I figured I'd come back on for a while since no one was hanging out for a while.
There ain't nobody on, is there?
No, that's why he decided to come back on for a little while.
Yeah.
Hang out. Let's see if anybody want to come up and chat. Have you ever known me to do a 1 hour show?
No.
Tonight was. Tonight was the shortest live I've ever done.
Wow.
I'm like, well, he needed to get up and get some stuff done, so I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
I'll end it here, then I'll just come back on a little bit later.
Hello, puppy. Thought it was going to start barking, but it didn't. Thank goodness.
What kind of puppy you got?
It's my daughter's dog. It's a Shih Tzu.
A what?
Shih Tzu.
Oh, one of them.
Fluffy dogs.
I call them dust mops.
Yeah.
You lay them on their side and slide them across the linoleum floor, and they get up, and you can see right where they clean the floor because there's that strip right down the middle of there clean.
We keep ours hair cut short. They don't shed. It's the only reason I like them. Come here.
Them and Cocker Spaniels.
And they don't bark a lot either. You know how a lot of little dogs yip?
Oh, yeah.
I don't like that.
Chihuahuas are good at yipping. Aw.
Smile.
You.
She don't look very happy right now.
No, he ain't.
Her name's Addie Mae. We have to babysit.
Aw.
It's not left alone. They really think it's like their kids. That's why they treat them. They're babies. I'm never going to have a grandkid. I'm only going to have grandpaps.
So that she's cute.
Seriously, she gets babysit. When my daughter's a teacher, and when she goes to school, she brings it to be watched, and then she picks it back up of the evening. She don't leave it alone.
So that's why the dog's sad because mommy's not home.
Yeah, or she's already left it for the night. Since it's Sunday night.
That puppy don't know which way to go, does she?
Mm-mm.
So congratulations on your new PB.
Well, thank you.
New big fish. Oh. Stan says he is a male Shih Tzu.
I've got another one too. Well, my other daughter has another one, a black and white one that's like 11 years old.
You don't babysit that one, do you?
it stays here. It won't to go with her.
Oh, really?
That dog hates her. Do you ever reach to pet a dog? She'll reach to pet that dog, and that dog will do this. Get out of her reach, it'll move over.
That's just wrong in so many levels.
Yeah. I don't have any. Well, I got some chickens, but I may be getting rid of those.
Hey, you can always use them, either cook them up or use them for bait.
Well, I'll probably, put a couple in the freezer
Yeah,
and then,
get rid of the rest.
well, they lay eggs good, so I hate to.
Yeah, hey, you got a good supply of fresh eggs every day.
Yeah, I don't eat that much eggs though, but somebody else would. So that's why I kind of hate to put them all in the freezer.
Stan, I kind of figured his name would be Sid. Because you and that dog would be a good sloth. He fell for that one.
Mm-hmm.
The sloth from
Ice Age.
Yeah, Ice Age, the movie.
Mm-hmm. They look kind of alike, don't they?
Yeah. Stan looks just like that sloth.
Yeah. And one day I saw him going after a pole. He was about that slow too, trying to get to his rods.
Uh-huh. No, Ashley, you're not Sid the Sloth. That's Stan. Susquehanna Stan and Sid the Sloth. He's the only one I know that can do a belly dive down the bank and land a catfish sliding down head first down the bank.
Mm-hmm.
On live. On Ned's vlog. No, I ain't gonna do that one again. Oh, okay, Ashley, that's right. When he took that dive on Lab, I'm surprised he didn't hit no rocks when he went head first. He went down, his feet kicked up, and his belly hit that mud and went, whee!
Whee!
Net in hand.
I don't see you any Christmas decorations, Evan.
I don't, not in the room I don't, but they're outside.
And you're not in a Santa hat or anything.
I've just been a lot of work lately, and my mind is fried from work, and I don't know really what to think right now.
Yeah. I've not put a tree up or anything yet.
I have a tree up outside the door, but it's not decorated yet.
Yeah. If it wasn't for my kids, I got two little ones that go by my fireplace. I would just put those out. They're just got clear lights on them. Everybody's tall as the fireplace, but I'm sure they want a big tree put up.
The front yard is decorated. The backyard's decorated with lights.
No, I ain't doing that. Not this year.
I have someone who comes over and he does it within a couple hours, and I pay him so much for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I do that for neighbors and friends.
What goes up must come down.
Trust me. I understand that one.
Mm-hmm.
It takes more time putting things up and taking them down.
I know. And by the time Christmas comes, I'm sick of it being in the way, to tell you the truth. I don't like a lot of clutter.
Well, I'm into Christmas, but not like Christmas is starting to lose its zing with me because it's more of a marketing thing now than it used to be.
Yeah.
Because back in the old days, it was you had your Halloween season, you had your Thanksgiving season, then you had your Christmas. right after Halloween, or right at Halloween, you got Christmas coming out.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
No. That ain't what it should be.
No.
It's all
When,
marketed.
when my kids was little, I went all out, but they're
Yeah.
26, 28. I mean, they don't even live here no more. So it just ain't something I feel like decorating for this year.
Hello, Stampy. Mike Stamping in the house saying hi, Jody.
Howdy. I did clean my house up though, so I do have it ready to put up. So maybe I might.
We have Big Matt came in.
Hey, Big Mac, Sampy,
I haven't seen him in a while.
you would if you go to his channel. I see him out all the time.
Yeah, but normally when he's live, I'm either driving to work
Oh
or I'm
yeah,
sleeping. Either I'm driving to work or I'm in the bed sleep during the day when he goes live.
yeah.
Hey,
I
Big
see him
Mike.
on a lot. I see him on a lot of other channels. Hey, Mike.
I need to get a few things done around here before. Yeah, Valerie, that's way it is with me. To know the commercial part of Christmas is just taking the joy away from Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's losing its zing.
Yeah. Well, Thanksgiving used to be my favorite holiday because you gathered with family and friends and you had a big dinner. You just had a good time together. But now it's about going shopping.
Uh huh.
Just you gotta rush dinner to go shopping now.
Well, at least with my family, when we gather around the table for Thanksgiving,
Mm-hmm.
we don't rush off to go shopping. We just sit there and hang out and have fun and talk, eat, play board games, play card games, and just have
Mm-hmm.
fun.
Yeah.
And we make enough food to where we can make several trips to the buffet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So and food don't get wasted, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
But that's what's one holiday I like is it's family stays, gets there and hangs out and have fun.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of girls in my family, a lot of nieces. There's only like two grandsons out of all of them. The rest is all girls, and that's all they think about shopping. And you know what I got for Black Friday?
What?
A 25-pound flathead.
Yeah, that's an
Yeah,
awesome fish.
I went fishing Black Friday instead.
Yeah, I went and bought me a new chair on Black Friday.
Yeah,
It's a gaming chair. It holds up to 300 pounds.
yeah. You got it yet?
Yeah, I'm sitting in it.
Oh, cool. Oh, there it is. That looks nice. Hmm.
It's very comfortable.
So how easy to fall asleep in?
You can't.
You can.
It will lean back, but I got to tighten up so tight. I don't want it to lean back. One night I did fall asleep in it. I fell face first on the floor.
Wow.
I'm like, okay, that was a bad idea.
Hmm. I don't know who sleeps more live on YouTube, you or me.
I think that'd be a good toss up on that one.
Yeah. Uh,
Hello, welcome in, Papa. I haven't fallen asleep on lives in a while yet.
I
But
can't say that.
I did see that video or that live where you fell asleep and caught that one fish.
I've done that several times.
I did see that one, but that was cool.
Yeah. Most times when I wake up, I've got a fish.
Actually, don't bring up Amazon. Amazon, I can look at Amazon webpage and they know what I want and they have it already lined out on a homepage for me when I come in. Says, we got this way, we got this way, we got this way. Do you need this? Do you need this?
Yeah.
I don't even have to type it in anymore.
One of my PC Fun reels tore up on me this weekend.
Your what?
PC Fun reels tore up.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had one of my Akumas get broken when I was at Walmart the other day.
The screws backed out of it, and then something else was wrong with it. It wouldn't crank.
Oh no! You think a screw? You think a screw or a gear fell off inside?
I don't know. It was perfectly fine when I quit fishing with it, and then when I picked it back up to use it, I couldn't crank it. Couldn't throw, reel in what I throw it out.
Yeah, my 15-foot rod.
Mm-hmm.
It was sticking out of the truck when I walked in Walmart. When I came back in, it was broken half. Half of it was laying on the ground.
Wow.
Oh, I was livid.
I bet.
I was absolutely livid.
Mm-hmm.
If that guy would have still been there on my truck, I'd have hurt him. I'd literally hurt that guy.
Yeah.
And the security guard there sat there in the truck and watched him do it.
Wow.
And that same security guard wanted me to take him fishing. I'm like, you want me to take you fishing? You've been asking me to do this, and now you watch him break one of my rods, and you still want me to take you fishing? And you're not doing your job?
Mm-hmm.
No. So I got to go buy me another Akuma rod, which I wasn't really planning on doing.
Yeah. I'm going to have to get me some more reels. I got more rods than I got reels.
I got equal amount of rods and reels.
Mm-hmm.
I got an 18-foot catfish rod that has a pin a Pinfierce 8000 on it. I got a 12-foot that has a Pinfierce 8000. I got a Pinfierce 6000 on a 12-foot. I got a chunky catch rod with a pin rival on it. And I got a Pinfierce 6000 on an Uncle Lou's rod. I love my pins.
Mm-hmm.
It's when I know what I trust.
I've got 2 Uncle Lou rods because I give Kelly Bullock 1 rod, so it left me 2. Then I got 2 chunky rods. That's Uncle Lou rods. And then 6 Chris Forrest Muddy River rods. Probably 6 or 7 Berkeley Big Game rods. And 7 or 8 Big Cat Fever rods. And then 1 Mad Cat.
I would not. If someone gifted me a PC Fun reel, I think I'd be cheating on the pins. If you understand what I'm saying,
Mm-hmm.
I would know how to feel.
Bob gave me them 2 PC Fun reels, but one of them, like I said, it tore up. I've not had it that long, probably since June or July.
Yeah, Robin
I have
sent me
warranty
one.
on it.
Robin sent me a fishing light.
Mm-hmm.
He's like the one that Uncle Lou sells, but it's a little $50 one you get off Amazon. That's 10,
Yeah.
12 foot high.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't expecting that.
That was nice
So,
of her.
yeah, it was. I wasn't expecting it. I thought I had her talked out of it because she was talking about doing it. I'm like, you don't have to. I can afford it. She goes, well, we'll see what I do. Next thing I know, there's this link from Amazon saying you had a gift. Please confirm. And I hit confirm, but I wasn't thinking about what I was doing. And all of a sudden, oh, we just need your address so we can ship it. Huh? Okay. I was trying to find out what I was doing, and next thing I know, I find out what it was and who sent it. And before I knew it, it shipped, and I looked at it a little bit more, and I'm like, okay, she did do it.
Yep.
What do you think of the new colors of the Uncle Lou's rides, the black ones, black and purple?
I've never seen them up close.
I haven't seen them up close yet, but I like the orange because it's more fluorescent of a night.
Mm-hmm. I like the orange ones the best, but I like the blue. I like the blue and the purple, but I fish of a night, so that's why I like the orange ones better.
Yeah, you and me both, because I'm more of a night fisherman than a daytime fisherman for cats, because I like things that light up with lights.
Yeah. I think I would actually like the purple one best if just to have one. But for my use, it'd have to be the orange.
Valerie, you like purple? Go eat some purple grapes. Hey, Cadell.
That navy blue's pretty too, or royal blue, whatever color it is. It's
Yeah,
hard to tell when they're online,
Yeah.
They're all pretty though, but I just don't know how the blue and purple would show up of a night, like I said, for my use.
How you doing, Brad Cadell?
Hello, Brad.
First time for everything, Valerie. First time for everything.
I think I'm gonna jump down, let somebody else jump up. I gotta get up and go to work in the morning, and I feel sleepy. I take my naps when I can get them.
You and me both.
I'll probably be up in a couple hours.
Oh, you have a good night, and you good luck on your next big fish.
All right, thanks. See you, Avid.
See ya.
Bye, everybody.
Hello, Junior. If anybody wants to pop up, there's a link pinned top of chat. That's all right, Brad. I did a show earlier tonight with Want to Be Outdoors about the fallen outdoors vets. I know how to get a shrimp to eat grapes. Drop a shrimp in grape juice. I have a live well. You hear it? That's my live well. Yeah, we missed you, Brad. I have a live well aquarium in my bedroom that has bluegills in it, Ashley. How many orders you have? Hey JTC, how you doing? Hey Valerie. Valerie. I have an old friend who want to say hi to you. Oh, good luck with that, JTC. Are you curious who the old friend is, Valerie? I said your old friend. Probably. Hey, it looked like a turtle shell, Ashley. Valerie's nervous now. It could be Bigfoot too. I can solve that one, Ashley. I can go get one of those. Rah! uh, uh, that was funny. Hey, Huckleberry, how you doing? It don't take much to creep out Valerie. Have to have fun somehow. You knew it was coming, but you didn't know when. The anticipation, Valerie. Actually, I drove to work like that Wednesday night, and I drove home Thursday morning after work with it on, with that on. And you should have seen some of the looks I got. I got some strange looks from that one. I scared the bejesus out of one woman. She turned in the corner while drinking coffee, and she looked over at me and she spit the coffee all over the windshield. Oh, I've done baking with it on before. There's a link if anybody wants to jump up. A shrimp doing CPR on herself. I've never seen a shrimp jump 6 feet. That'd be fun. That'd be fun to see a shrimp jump 6 feet. Uh, yeah, if anybody wants to come up, I just posted the link. Well, you got all your little feet to where you can do a lot of compressions. Poor little shrimp. Yeah, thank you everybody for coming in with it. 24 people in here. Well, my co-host has her daughter with her this weekend, so I can understand why she's not up on here tonight. She's good. She knows if she has family to take care of, she don't have to be here. But next week, everybody, we will have the turtle lady up here. We will have the turtle lady noodler up here. Then, if I can't get someone for the 18th, then we might do a year in review. Or we might do a year in review on Christmas night. Don't know yet. Ashley, you remember you're you have powers. 922, Ashley, you got power. Hey, Solo, you got powers that no one else has in chat. So 922 crappie, I'd be careful. She may be able to burn you. She may not cook you, but she may burn you. She won't. Hey, she hasn't abused her power yet. She's responsible, Valerie. Valerie, the one you have to watch out for is the host. You never know what's going to happen with a host. You're good. You can say whatever you want. Duct tape a shrimp to the floor. Anybody want to come up? I'll post the link again. I don't know whose stuff keeps disappearing. Oh, that's right. That's Ricky the retractor. He goes to type something and he retracts it and he don't give anybody a chance to read it. No, no evil looks if you're gonna say okay. Duct tape for shrimp to the floor. Not use any stickers. Use gorilla glue duct tape. She ain't saying a word. Not when hey, not when there's quick gel in the water. You missed a good live earlier, Ashley. I needed you here for your questions. So your comments are important. You don't need to retract them. Alien, what you doing, bud? The resident alien. Yes, she is a great host, Solo. I agree, Ashley. Not much, Alien. I posted a link in chat if anybody wanted to come up. If no one wants to come up, I'll probably end this live and go watch a movie because it's boring up here by myself trying to entertain you guys. Fresmo, what's up, bud? Went and cooked me some spaghetti squash. Went and cooked me some spaghetti squash tonight, and I have a crock pot of spaghetti sauce being made. So I'm thinking about putting some spaghetti sauce inside the spaghetti squash with some shredded cheddar in there. For a nightly snack. Hey, Jim Redenbaugh. Oh, that'd be good. Cognac root noodles. Where can I find the cognac root noodles at, Ashley? Or if that's a recipe, send me the recipe, Ashley. Near the pasta, huh? I know, that's what I'm saying. Where can you find it? On Amazon? Oh, all right. Hey, Duggar.
What's up there, Sasquatch? How
I
you
just want
doing?
to have some. You. I'm gonna freak someone out in chat again.
Uh-oh. Valerie Irwin, Ashley Brady, Big Slim 91, Huckleberry, Ashley, Solo, Ricky. How y'all doing, Tim? Yeah, I seen you up there. I come up here and shoot the breeze with you.
Hold on a second.
Valerie! Leave poor Valerie alone.
Last time I did that, she said she jumped 6 feet in the air. Something about that skull she does not like.
Well, you know, that kind of a surprising bunch of ugly just jumping up on the green, you know what I mean? How you doing, Abby? Catching any fish?
All
Y'all
right.
shut down for weather or what?
We're not shut down for weather.
All right on. Dude, I finally got me a Muddy River catfish rod, and I got Lou on the Facebook, and told him, okay, Lou, I'm ready for my Uncle Lou's rod, you know, because that's all I wanted a beach. And that son of a gun, I told him, I said, I'm ready to give you my credit cards. Well, that's not the way I roll. And I go, what? And I said, oh, I'll get you a money order. He said, you don't understand. It'll be in the mail Tuesday. Merry Christmas. That son of a gun is sending me a rod, bro. That about teared me up.
I won one of Chad's live.
Yeah.
But I cannot win another one for the life of me. Because the one I have,
what's up, brother?
Huh? The one I have has caught a lot of channel cats on it.
Yeah.
One time I had it doubled over with a flathead. The bail on the reel broke.
Oh, hell.
And I was livid. Because that winch rod was laying like that on the ground and drag coming out, and all of a sudden they came flopping back up. I'm like, what just happened?
Well, this is what I put on my Muddy Cat rod.
That's a nice rod.
It's a nice rod, man, and I paired it with a 6500.
PC Fun.
It's a Abu Garcia. It's actually a Swiss made 6500. It's in good shape.
Oh, the Swiss reels are good.
Yeah, the other ones are crap. I think on the other one I'm gonna put a squall too.
I love my pins.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a squall too on that Uncle Lou's rod.
Valerie, what's wrong?
Thank you,
like friend popping up on panel again? She told me to stop that this instant.
Cuddles McMuffins, what's up, my brother? One of my heroes, Johnny Small Peppers, is in the house.
Oh, Johnny Small Peppers? Yeah, he's been in here.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. He's a good cat, man. There's something about Johnny just, hits right with me. I think if you took me and Johnny Small Pepper, other than the thing that he could eat hot peppers like he does, I think if you shook me and Johnny in a sack and dumped us out, we'd fall out together. We're so much alike. But I really enjoy that cat.
I like Johnny Small Peppers because every time I see him, I give him grief.
Well, you like giving everybody grief, you big old bully.
Yeah, but I tell him I'm cracking peppers and going to throw them in a hot vat of oil.
Really?
Just to see how they react.
I eat a lot of chili, green chili, and I like warm green chili. I don't like stupid hot chili. I just don't. But my brother gave me. It was up my brother's house in Red River, and he broke out some of his batch of green chili and cooked some sweet potatoes, white potatoes, and a little purple potatoes and onion together with 3 big old chili peppers in there. And I won't tell you, what first couple bites was okay, man. Boy, then that thing lit me up, but it was so good you had to keep eating it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's so good, but it's so hot. But
oh my God, dude!
You can't get past the plate, and you know it's hotter than hell, but you just keep eating it because it's so good.
Dude, I love the taste of green chili. I do. Brad Call, how you doing?
That Mexican green chili and the Mexican red chili is the bomb. You can't get any better than that chili.
Dude, I get some good chili here, man. I get I got a little place right over here called in Chimayo. Got a pretty famous church here too, but man, I got a guy a farmer that raises chili out there every year, and I like it better than the Hatch, the Socorro chili. It's almost like candy. Chili. There's some Hatch I like, but you're kind of like, I don't know, man. You reach it in a sack and you could get a medium one, or you could get one that just like make you drink other people's coffee. You know what I mean? Try to make it stop.
Yeah, I miss Hatch chili because I used to make some good green and red chili out of that.
Yeah, that chili I get in Chimayo, man, it's like candy. God, man, and he always makes me a bunch of red chili powder. Makes the best chili ever, man. Oh my God. There's Big Brad. How you doing, buddy? I'm gonna make sure you know
JBT's he's been real busy here with orders lately.
Agent 922 Crappie Barbecues in the house.
I guess I scared the daylights out of Valerie. She hasn't made another comment.
Brad know what's up, Buzz. I'll tell you what, man. Every once in a while you'll catch a chili. That chili will run. I mean, I'll eat it. I like hot stuff, I do. But stupid hot stuff, I'm not into.
But see, all my Hatch chilies before I made my green chilies or red chilies with them.
Have your beer, Brad.
I'd put them on the grill. To where I can peel off the outer skin really.
Yeah, you got to. You want to taste your real chili,
Instead of roasting them, I grill them.
Well, that's roasting them. I'll tell you what. I bought me a little sack, and I wanted some for some eggs, man. And I just turned on the burner of my stove, and I roasted a couple of them, And I was passing my neighbor, which he lives pretty good ways away from me, man. I mean, you can't even see his house from my house. And I come down the road, I passed him going to his house, and we stopped. He said, man, was you roasting chili this morning? I said, you smelled that, huh? I go, yeah. He goes, yeah. I go, oh, man, I didn't roast but 2. But, man, they sure were good.
922, I think she has to patch her ceiling and fix the floor.
I like, yeah, you gotta have some Chipotle, man.
Oh, Chipotle,
which good. Is what that is what a
making that green chili where you just the way the Mexicans make it out there in Mexico.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a dish in itself.
Yeah.
That is a dish in itself. If you eat the whole bowl, you still want more.
Yeah. We got a place here called Horseman's Haven. It's been around for ages. Man, I'm gonna tell you, they got some chili that'll light you up.
I know.
Light you up.
Just a tiny teaspoon of that to your lips, and you feel it.
Yeah. Like I say, I don't mind it being spicy and a little hot and stuff like that. There's a few dyed peppers I like, but my God. My brother, he fed me a couple of them that were just like redonkulous, but I ate them. I ate them because, man, I tell you, them taters he put together was pretty good with a piece of wild salmon, and we had a little tuna steak. And he put them in over a bed of potatoes, that green chili. That was some of the best shit I ever ate. I was starving. But man, that it turned out so good. He kind of like teriyaki the salmon and just butter and ginger cooked the tuna steak to about a medium rare. It was delicious.
One year I tried to make jerky out of green hatch peppers and the red hatch peppers. It came out almost right.
Well, you know how to do.
Huh?
Let me tell you how to do it. Take it and blend it down into like a hamburger, and then add your chili and just form it, and let it. And it's easier to chew, and it's but you
right.
when you let that dry out, you get a better mixture out that way.
I didn't do it right when I did it. I didn't blend the peppers down as far as I should have to make it. And if I'd have did it right, it would have came out right, but I didn't. I should have put it on the dehydrator instead of in the smoker.
Yeah. Well, if you go in the smoker, you got to keep it down to about 150.
I had it down at 118, 119.
Yeah, that'll do it. That's good. That'll take you a little longer. I like about 125, 140. Nobody getting hotter than that.
Right.
6% in pasta.
I know. Ashley's in chat, getting someone else, and all right, she's becoming a trader. All right, I see how that is.
She's a business woman.
I may have to start cutting her pay now.
Is he writing you checks, Ashley, or is that just Bobito? You know how them women are.
I know.
She's the nerd queen, though. She deserves extra percentage. Just because she's so pretty. What's going on with the Avid, man? You working a lot or hardly working? Or
I'm doing a lot of work right now.
Yeah, man. Ain't you about ready to retire? Or you one of them guys that like to enjoy their work?
I used to enjoy my work, but I don't no more. If I have another Saturday day like I had, I'm going to tell them Monday morning they better find someone else to work Saturday because I won't.
Yeah. Money's good, but it ain't everything. You got enough to get by, and that's what made my decision. I said, you know what? When I had a little episode, I can file for disability and live on my savings and what the government owes me.
Yeah, but I'm not going to be treated like shit by the customer and by the employer.
Yeah, that ain't, you got to stand your ground. You got to stand your ground. You're a human being. Nobody can treat you like that, man. I'm notorious for speaking my mind.
Oh, so am I. I'm very notorious about putting my foot down.
Well, sometimes I don't know when to keep my mouth shut.
The company I'm working for, they don't know how close I am that I can retire, and they think they got me over a barrel.
Yeah. That's usually the way it is. That's usually the way it is. But yeah, I had a little fun last night. I was on a Traveling Fools blog last night. We sure had fun on that son bitch. We had a guy there named Keith Burr. Y'all look him up, Keith Burr. Funny guy, man. Funny guy. and he had Missy Frantic on there, and a few other people. We had a good show last night.
What show were you on last night?
I was on Traveling Fools.
Oh, okay.
That was pretty cool.
I got so many people I support. It's hard keeping up with them all.
Yeah, I go in and hang out with Mike a little bit, and Fools, and I don't need. I paid for that damn StreamYard, and hell, I don't even use it once in a great while. Yeah, but like I say, I use it, but I don't use it that much.
Yeah, have a good night, 922.
He said he'll be back if you're still on. How long have you been streaming?
This is my second stream. My first one I did an hour with Want to Be Outdoors talking about the fallen outdoors for vets.
I don't know.
And that was only an hour show, so I decided to come back up on here afterwards.
I don't know. Well, I seen you were on. I figured I'd jump on for a minute and give you somebody to jab or two. I know how it is when you're up there trying to throw a show. Nobody's, there's plenty of people wanting to chat and chat, but but I don't know. I can
understand why my co-host ain't up here because she has her daughter this weekend. So
who's your co-host?
Ashley.
Oh, that Ashley.
Miss Brady.
I didn't know she was your co-host.
Yeah. She asked if she could be my co-host.
Wow.
She asked if she could be my co-host.
Well, that's cool, man. That's a good person to have in court with you. She's a wonderful woman. I really enjoy her. She's a sweetheart. She's straight up. She'll tell you, if she thinks you're a pile, buddy. If you're a good person, she'll tell you, hey, you're a good person. I don't think she has too much indifference, or I don't think she sugarcoats shit too much. That's what I'm trying to say.
She even told me why she wanted to be a co-host. And I found that very...
I love you, Ashley. You ain't figured that out yet? You're a sweetheart. You're good people, man. We need more people like you. You're empathetic to people, but people are human. Simple as that. So, and you read people. So, I got it figured out too. So, no, nobody does, baby. You know me. I love everybody, but I'll call you an idiot if you're an idiot. I hate drama. A lot of people, they want to have drama. That's the only thing that works for them is drama. And I don't like that shit.
JBT, I wouldn't ask you to be wearing lipstick on Sunday night. I turned you down because you wanted to wear lipstick and a dress on here on Sunday night.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard too, man. He liked that high pink lippy stick.
No, I don't.
I didn't agree to be wearing it. That's hilarious. Yeah, it does, JBT.
So what have you been up to lately?
Dude, I'm starting to get out and about a little bit, and when I lost my wife, it took me a little bit to get semi-sociable. There's a lot of difference talking on the internet and then going out live. I get tired of y'all's ass. I just hit a button and say, oops, I had a malfunction.
But you can't do that live.
When you're out dealing with people, it's do I want to deal with it? Do I want to get in the hustle and the bustle? I've got, things that I could be doing, so I started doing them. You know what I mean? I find cars for people, just because I enjoy doing it. I don't find it because it pays me good, but I like the challenge of getting out there and finding one and going and getting it when nobody else. I get referred by a lot of people to help other people find cars because I don't bullshit people. I tell them what I'm charging up front, and that's what I charge them. But
Valerie says you didn't have, I would have co-hosted, but you'd have to peel me off the ceiling. You told me you'd never come on live camera again, Valerie, after you were on mics.
That's okay. We got our ceiling pillars. Jump on up there, Valerie. Yeah, Barb knew who I was, you know, and I'm a sociable guy, you know. I'm not an introvert by any means, but you know, that was so devastating for me. It still is. Having somebody around all the time to nobody around all the time, except my bird. And I don't know, man. And I got buddies out there trying to already hook me up with other women. I go, no, man, I'm just gonna be Duggar for a little while and hang out. And I mean, I ain't got nothing to offer nobody right now. I ain't got no heart at all to give anybody. So I can give everybody a little bit of heart, but I mean, for commitment heart, I don't have that in me now right now.
Yeah. I know how you feel there.
That was my gift, dude. She was my payback for every evil bitch I ever had in my life. She was so wonderful. Everybody loved my Barb. Everybody. She was. There was constantly people calling her and asking what would she do, and you know, asking her opinion and advice, and you know, and she was a pretty straight up chick. She was real. She'd been all around the world. She was a model, a high dollar model at one time, and went to school in Switzerland. Her dad was CIA, so I mean, talk about total yin and yang. She was real demure and passive, and I'm this big old loud ass fat redneck, you know, and we just something she seen in me, and she wore me down. I was dating 5 other girls when I met her, and then next thing I know, that's all I'm thinking about is her. And there was a good reason. God sent her to me, and you know, and pulled me up out of where I was at, and said, "Hey, this is your shot. Don't screw it up." So, and I didn't. We were together over 20 years. We had one argument, and I got mad and left. When I come back, she was crying, and I told her, I said, I don't fight like that. Don't put me in a position to do that. I can't fight you like that. And from then on, we learned to talk it out. You know, I'm not saying we ain't had no argument, but we had fusses. We didn't have arguments.
Oh, I know the type of relationship you're talking about.
What up, Ernie Brown?
I've had one of those.
Speaking of good people, there's another good person, Ernie.
Ernie, how's Chrissy doing? Thank you, Ernie. How's Chrissy doing? I know the type of relationship you have. I've had one like that.
I had a great one. I cooked, she cleaned the dishes. We had a great arrangement. I cooked, she cleaned the kitchen. You know what I mean? And I'm a chef, so she kind of got a good part of the deal, you know. And I'm not a messy cook, so
yeah,
you know. But she took care of my fat ass. You know, I still look for stuff. Well, thank God that she was like a comptroller, dude. She kept files and logs and every receipt there ever was. And so when she passed, I found all my birth certificates, all my tax papers and all that. It was easy to find, to separate it from her family business. And then when her people went squirrely on me, it shocked me, but it didn't shock me because of who they were, and I knew who they were. There's only about 2-3 members of her family that I thought were worth the powder it would take to blow them to hell, you know. So the rest of them, you know, just use a rope over and over. the ones that did love me and knew the relationship me and Barb had, they totally supported me and they've checked up on me and I hear from them, once every 2 or 3 weeks, how you doing, bubbies, and stuff like that. And the other one's nothing. But the ones that read her will before she passed away, the ones that told me I had to move out less than a week after she died, which I laughed at them. I said, I ain't moving out till I get ready. You know what I mean? I lived there 20 years. You try me.
Right.
And dude, it's all I keep from doing from doing some harm to that guy, and I didn't realize it at the time. I did, but I didn't. That he was really messing with my brain, dude. He was fixing to turn me into somebody that I didn't want to be. But God took me up out of that shit and set me free in the middle of Pecos wilderness, and I'm happy as I can be. Pending circumstances, you know what I mean? I ain't got my girl, but at least I ain't got to put up with them folks.
Actually, that's Duggar's birds that he had. He catches,
that's Adolf.
He catches birds and catches humans and turns them into.
Listen to him. I've had Adolf since 2003. He's the longest living parakeet in the world. He was born in 2003.
Yeah, Duggar, he catches humans and he turns them into parakeets.
Now I do that. I do that. But, it's only the weird ones. It's time for them to go. Give them some clarions to how a bird feels. Cheap. He's over there just talking his ass off.
We hear him.
Yeah, I let him out. I tried to let him out. He didn't want to come out. He said, "No, I'll stay in here, Daddy." He came and looked out and everything. He turned around and went back in his cage. But I'll give you he used to never be locked up. And then Barb kind of, when I got with Barb in 2003, and we moved in together. She goes, no, he ain't gonna be flying around leaving a little speck, I said, he ain't never been locked up in a cage in his whole life,
Valerie, did you get your last mess cleaned up? Go ahead.
Yeah, he can come out, Ashley, but he doesn't want to come out right now. Barb put him back here in the flower room, and he had plenty of birds to talk to. We visited him, played with him, but not like he used to. He never was in a cage. He was very tame. He was like a little person. He'd go pick stuff up and bring it to you. He was kind of crazy.
I'm just wondering if Valerie got her last mess cleaned up.
JBD, you ain't got to try to be putting things like that in our heads, man. God.
Yeah, Ernie, let Chrissy know that we're have her in our thoughts and prayers.
You got another deer, Ernie? And I got deer walking all around my yard just about every day.
From which one? From the first one or the second one, or both, Valerie? She said she'd be cleaning that mess up for a week. Can I make it a month? I can make it a
when
month.
When you going fishing again?
Huh?
She called you a twit.
Call me a twin, huh?
Oh, you're gonna get the mask.
Don't give away the secret.
What secret?
Now I'm sitting in my new chair, so it's kind of split. So I have to set back up again. I have a new gaming chair. Night, Ashley.
Go and get that 12-pointer.
Heck, I haven't even been hunting yet this year.
Bye, Ashley. Love you, sis. Nighty night.
Night,
You haven't?
Ashley. No,
I got
to work.
I got 2 people's house. I got to go pick up. Some deer meat and stuff. I had one to already give me some back strap and give me a piece of the hindquarter, and some chili meat. And I got a guy that's got me some elk meat. And I got to go get me some elk meat.
I got 9 big bucks in my backyard that I can take out, but I haven't had to any time to hunt, so I can't shoot one.
Give me a fat little fork every day. I take a fork or a doe. I don't need to shoot no big buck. Give me a young doe or a little fork.
I like these bucks because they're not pushed around any. They've been here most of their life. They just come out, they feed, they eat, and they walk back in, and they go to the creek, get the water, and go to bed. And this one buck, I swear he's about, full dressed, he'd be about 190, 198. That's without the hide, just the bones and meat.
Well, where I'm from, deer, we got big mule deer here, but I'm from South Texas. Hell, a big buck, 80 pounds. You know what I mean?
Oh, this is a big boy for a whitetail.
Yeah.
Night, Brad. This whitetail here, he eats the clovers in my yard and the farmer's yard next to us. When he has corn or soybeans out there, wheat, he goes over there and eats that stuff. So he's got food.
So you gonna pluck him? You gonna harvest him or what?
I'm on a harvest. I was planning on doing it this year, but I haven't had a chance to go hunting.
Y'all have to draw for a tag, or y'all just go buy a tag?
We buy tags here.
How many tags are you allowed?
I can get $3 and 6 doe.
Good Lord, have mercy. I wouldn't be eating nothing but doe meat. Oh, oh God. I prefer deer meat. I do. If it's got a good food source, nothing like, this crap grass we got around here, and but a good corn-fed deer, there ain't nothing better, man, or an alfalfa deer.
The meat I'd rather have would be moose.
I like moose.
Caribou.
I like deer better than elk, but I like moose better than all of it. Yeah, I'll tell you what, oryx is pretty good too, man. That's some good meat. But I think the best eating venison, oryx.
I haven't had oryx.
They got 2 big long horns. Look them up. They African animal. We can go over here to the White Sands Missile Base and kill them. And but the best eating venison deer meat out there is Axis deer.
I haven't had Axis yet.
You'll see what I mean if you ever get to eat some Axis deer.
But I love my buffalo, and I love my Kodiak grizzly meat.
Yeah, man, I would love to get me some of them old Ohio farm bucks, man. God, I can't imagine. We used to kill them down here in Texas, but that's what they did. They lived out of my grandpa's corn. He raised big corn and rice fields, and acorns. We didn't really have pine trees, and And we had grass, shit. We had carpet grass in the ditches, and they, they got fat, but they were small. They're small bodied deer. But we got
Thank
some
you,
big
Brad.
old mule deer.
Yeah, Ernie, I'd like to see that in the morning if we go live.
It's funny. You don't like you shooting in there? Well, hell, get me a tag. I'll come grab me one. I should, man. I should come up. I can't. I gotta go. I don't know if he sent it yet, but I think it should be there. I've got to go. I've got a couple of other things coming in, but I should go get my other rod tomorrow. And if that comes in, I'm gonna be tickled, man. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to make a video. Their first time out, I'm taking out my Muddy River and my Lou, and let them fish against each other. But yeah, I got to meet Chris. I got to meet Chris Flores when I got that. He'd be one of my heroes forever. I like old Chris. He's a good fella, and he's just like you'd think he'd be. You know what I mean? He's good at gold.
I got you, Ernie. Well, should I, would I, should I, or could I?
What's that, man?
She said she has a mess that she has to clean up from 2 accidents she had. It's going to take her a week to clean up. I was wondering if I should make it a month.
I tell you what, I got tomorrow is my cleaning day on my house. I'm gonna clean in the morning, and I'm gonna go to town and throw away. I'm disowning a lot of stuff tomorrow. A lot of things it's going away. I got a broke Lazy Boy recliner. Me off, man. I paid $1,200 for that recliner. I sat in it for about 2 months, and it broke. And I took and had it. They even came out and fixed it. It broke about a week later. I don't flop in them and nothing like that. It's $1,200 chair. And when I was watching him fix it, ain't nothing but a bunch of that particle board up underneath that son of a bitch. For $1,200, they ought to put some wood in there.
Yeah.
But I've had it sitting over here, 2 pieces. That's it. Tomorrow I'm throwing it. I'm tired of looking at it. It's going away, and it catches shit. It's a catch-all too. It catches everything that goes by it. So it looks like it's fixing to snow here, so I don't know what's going on.
Ernie, that buck I'd have dropped him yesterday.
Yes, sir. They come that close. It's time to go and meet their maker.
Was that an 8-point buck, Valerie? I mean, Ernie?
Oh, he said it's a 12-point.
Oh, look. He had the 6-point and he had a 12-point in there. He had the small 6-point and a 12-point there. I'd have dropped that big one.
Yeah, that was a shame. That other deer had problems.
Valerie, what are you saying?
I watched him whack that one. Oh, Walmart.
I understand you, Ernie. You get a good heart shot, you won't track him far.
Put one in the head. The hell with a mount. I always shot him in the neck. They didn't go nowhere. Shoot them in the neck with a 30-06, they won't go anywhere. I don't care what deer it is.
If I shoot in a rifle, I'd do a brain shot.
Well, I mean, you know, if you can hit them in the head, neck's a bigger target. But if they're closing up the head, shoot them. Yeah, hell yeah, I head shoot them.
I do a lot of headshots.
I'm sorry if I said something.
No, you didn't. You're good.
You said I said something. What do I got to watch my mouth out? I'm kind of like 63 years old, pal.
I'm trying to figure out what Valerie said no about.
I don't either. I'm trying to figure out what I said. And by the way, I am a bona fide sailor, so.
I'm the worst.
Oh, snow. I hear you, brother. Well, you know, as much as I hate snow, we need it so much because we live in the desert. My lakes got water coming in them right now. I want to keep it coming in there. You know what I mean? So, we need some snow. We need some rain.
The only reason always why you get the snow is from all the mountains and the higher up.
We're getting the snow because we're in New Mexico. We get a lot of snow. We get coming off that Pacific. We get. I've looked out in my yard where there should have been a Mustang sitting, and you couldn't see a Mustang. And,
well, you live in north part of Santa Fe.
I live in northern New Mexico, up by Santa Fe, and I even live even further north. I live in the Pecos Mountains.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You live in northern Santa Fe where it snows.
Yeah.
Where I was born and raised, we didn't get no snow.
Was you down by Socorro or something?
Albuquerque, between Albuquerque and Socorro.
Oh yeah, okay, Belen.
Yep.
You're from Belen, really?
Yeah.
That's where my daughter went to high school at, Belen. She graduated with honors there, and she's doing midterms right now, I think.
I had fun there.
Well, that's cool, Avid. Then you know where you're at? Where I'm at.
Valerie, what are you saying no about? She put no with 2 exclamation points behind it, and she hasn't answered my question.
Agent 22, you did set me up. Well, good luck with that, Ernie.
Good luck with that, Ernie. We'll keep you and Chrissy both in our thoughts and prayers. Melissa!
Google it.
Hey, how you doing, Melissa?
Oh, there it is. Hello, little girl. How are you?
I did not. I didn't say anything about that 922.
I insinuated it. I think I started that.
That was Duggar insinuating that. I didn't.
And I apologize. I don't want to get all scared up.
You're going to get her anticipation up so high she ain't going to want to say anything in chat anymore.
Well, Ernie, brother, go get your little beauty sleep. Good Lord knows you need it. Rest good, my friend, and God bless. And I'll put you in my prayers for that doctor visit tomorrow.
Yeah, don't forget Chrissy too. She's
she's always in there.
Yeah, well, she really.
I say a prayer for him. She gets one too. It's like automatic. There's a few people in here I pray for every night, and you know when that's another thing. When Barb passed, I had people stop a tournament, and I'm watching a full screen of people bow their heads and pray for my Barb. That's how come Mr. Tugger loves everybody. You know, just hope.
Yeah.
There's still good people out there.
I just, after sharing the experience with my niece, what she was going through, I decided I'm not going to do that again.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a sad thing. That's all. I had nobody else to talk to, really. So that's how everybody else got involved, you know, and
It's
they'd
not
ask me
just
how
that,
everything
it's
was
just,
going.
feeling vulnerable like that is not something I like feeling. I don't
Yeah.
like feeling.
Yeah, I understand. I can feel that too, babe. You know, I feel that. I did feel that.
I like keeping in control of those thoughts and feelings.
Well, you know, sometimes you know that was a load at the time. I don't think I could have handled by myself, Avid. Um, you know, I mean, it was. I had to have help from the Lord, you know,
Well,
and have that many people just take the time out of their lives to pray for my wife and to take the moment in their life to reach out to me to console me.
I'm not
That's
taking
strong,
that
bro.
away
That's
from
strong.
them. I'm not
Do
taking
what?
I'm not taking that away from them. That they're praying for people and praying for me and my family and stuff like that. It just feeling vulnerable in general over something like that. It just didn't set right with me.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. Because I was the same way. Because I'm a real private guy, you know, and um, I have a number of my true friends I can count on one hand. But you better not do me nothing because you'll meet them yourself. You know what I mean? If you do me something, they're my friend.
And I
And,
love everybody in the family, and I appreciate all the thoughts and prayers. It's just something that I'm not used to doing.
yeah.
Sharing stuff.
Is hog leg going live tonight or what?
I think it's either hog leg or takedown.
And Melissa, you just starting your morning or what? Thank you, there, Agent 922.
Melissa, I'm good about Bibling things up.
I tell you what, there ain't much better people than Kenneth, man. He real.
I don't know how
Yeah,
Kenneth
for real.
run that show.
Huh?
I think Kenneth gets lost technically running that show.
He does all right.
He does all right. I just give him
His
grief.
name is Kenneth. His name ain't Jesus. Give him a break. I love that song, gun. I do. They good people. I like Kenneth before I ever got to see what he looked like, because he talked just like me. I could tell the way he wrote. You know, we write and synonym. We write. Well, it sounded like that anyway to me. And it's your problem. Try to figure out what we're writing. Hello, David Smith. How are you doing, brother?
Hey, David. Talking about the spaghetti squash I have cooked up and that spaghetti sauce I have made.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about pouring some of that spaghetti sauce inside that squash and just eating it the way it is, with some shredded cheddar on top of it.
I had me a sirloin strip steak with a mixed salad with little ranch on it and some mashed potatoes that I buy. They're ready made. I can't think of the name of them now. I'll think of it in a minute. Name of the but it's instant. It's like they're pre-made potatoes. Easiest thing in the whole world, dude. I know potatoes are easy to cook and all like that, but man, these are good potatoes. Now I'm telling you, and it's a quick way for me to. I don't have to peel potatoes, wait for them to cook. Just time my steak's done, my microwave heats them up perfect.
Ever since COVID really got turned this around, I haven't been eating out much. I've been doing a lot more home cooking than I've been eating out.
I always want to cook.
I
Cooking for me.
love home cooking, but it takes a lot longer when you're making certain recipes.
Mm.
But it's worth it.
I'm not. I will say I'm not as creative as I was in my cooking. as I was when Barb was with me, because I wouldn't want her to eat the same. I can eat the same thing all the time, different styles of it anyway. I'm trying to eat a little more healthy because I love me some. I can live on eggs, corn tortillas, and bacon and cheese. I mean, I can. And potatoes. Fry me up potatoes and just make me some tacos. That's good. And I eat one helping of that a day, and I'm good all day, man. It sticks with me. And I like taking some refried beans and carnita up, some potatoes, or maybe a little bit of leftover smoked pork roast or some sausage or something like that. And just make me little tacos in it.
David says, "Yeah, doing good, Duggar. House is finally getting worked on after the Amazon van ran into rut.
Dude, that's still the strangest shit in the world. They down to
Things
pay
are
you $1
slow,
jillion.
At least it's getting somewhere. That is strange, having an Amazon van drive through your house.
That's crazy. You're just blessed. Nobody. It didn't hurt anybody, did it?
Hopefully, it didn't. That sucks.
Yeah, I'm a sarsaparilla root beer kind of guy myself. I prefer sarsaparilla over root beer.
Oh yeah, if I could get sarsaparilla, I'd be drinking that all day long.
Yeah, and there's some homemade cream sodas that are pretty good too.
Nah,
no, there's a couple good ones out there. And
I haven't found
ginger.
that could beat a sarsaparilla.
I found this one company. He's got a ginger cream soda that is so good, man.
Me, I'm a sarsaparilla guy, but I can't find.
Yeah, I love me some sarsaparilla.
I can't find a good sarsaparilla anymore.
You can find anything online. Have it delivered to your door. I love cream soda too. There's several of them I like. We had a root beer stand. They made homemade root beer and sarsaparilla, and they'd make if you've never had a root beer float with homemade ice cream or a sarsaparilla float with homemade ice cream, you ain't
Oh, that's the best,
dude. This dude knew how to cook. He even made his own vanilla oil. You know what I mean, out of vanilla beans, and to make his vanilla ice cream. Oh, it was so good, bro. Anatelli's was the name of the place. He had that little root beer stand by the mystery ship in Freeport, Texas, for years. And the mystery ship was a shrimp boat that was to honor all the shrimpers down there. I was a shrimper. Did you know I was a shrimper? I used to go catch shrimp. Yeah, I've been on every kind of boat there ever was. But when my dad and his family came from Greece, my dad was the first Themis born in America in 1927. The Germans had already portioned the Greeks' hand and stuff like that, and they seen kind of like the writing on the wall. They jumped on a sponge boat and sailed it literally to America, and they landed on the Carolina coast, but they ended up in Alabama, Alabama. And my dad, because they were fishermen and sponge divers. And my daddy was born in Mobile, and he came up in a family of fishermen. So he fished when he was young, in the 30s and 20s and 30s, 15, and I had a bunch of uncles that still shrimped. So I always wanted to go out on a boat because my daddy, he'd went to being a tugboat captain, but he was tired of that shrimping, But I had to go fishing, man, and I fished a lot of years. I shrimped a lot of years, and I was on tugboats. I was on offshore supply boats, run crew boats for oil companies and did all kinds of stuff on boats. But and then I got hurt on a tugboat. And when I came out, I became a car salesman and learned how to. That was just a pure accident thing, but I tripled my income, so it was pretty cool.
Yeah, Tim, I remember the sassafras tea.
Sassafras.
That was some good tea. Good sweet tea, though.
Yeah, I tell you, I could eat me a root beer float right now too. Damn it. So what you doing tomorrow, Avid?
I got to sleep tomorrow because I got to go to work tomorrow night.
Okay. Well, I'm about to crawl off here in a little bit and go get horizontal.
Fix and curl up here a little bit and go eat something because I'm talking about food's making me hungry again.
Well, I already ate, so.
I already ate before it went live the first time, but talking about food's making me hungry.
You don't need to eat no more. Ain't you got a piece of candy or something in there you can eat? Something sweet?
I'm staying away from sugars and carbs.
Oh. Well, cool. I'm gonna slide out of here. And you take care of your little bitty self. Thanks for having me up. Valerie! That's just wrong. He's such a child. All right. Thank you, everybody in chat. Y'all remember that one thing, Mr. Duggar, he does love everybody. Y'all take care of your little bitty selves, and we'll see y'all. We'll be around. Y'all know how I do. I do like I do. Toodly do.
Melissa, that was Valerie's friend. You can blame that one on Duggar, Valerie. Good. Two women could have an accident. Hey, he brought it up before I did it. It's a brand new chair. It's a gaming chair, David Smith. Valerie almost peed herself, and not Valerie, but Melissa almost had an accident. Valerie had another accident, so. Valerie had an accident. This one I got on Black Friday sale because the regular price was $160 something, and I got it for $135 out of Office Max. Melissa, I didn't think I was going to scare you. Well, here's what it looks like. This is a gaming chair. it holds up to 300 pounds, so it'll hold my butt. Melissa, that was I was trying to scare Valerie, not you. No, you can get them in red and black, gray and black, blue and black. You can get them all different colors. Yeah, but Melissa, that was I was trying to scare Valerie, not you, Melissa. Don't you know I'm a practical joker yet? David Smith, she had an accident. Yeah, she's doing laundry already this tonight. I don't know why. Oh, so Valerie lost all bodily functions. We love you, Valerie. Oh, excuse me. That's what I get when I drink water. I drink water, I get the hiccups. I drink coffee, I'm fine. What L? What L word? I don't know what you're talking about. Roar. All right, 9:22. You have a good night. Oh, excuse me. I'm just off the wall, goofy mood tonight. I'm just in one of those off the wall, goofy moods tonight. Oh, that's what happens when I drink a lot of want to drink water. I drink coffee, I'm fine. I drink green tea, I'm fine. So, how are you feeling, Valerie? And the bad part is, Melissa, that's empty. My mug is empty. Oh, excuse me. What, Melissa? That didn't work. It'll probably work better if you was up on panel. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I like this chair, Melissa. It's real comfortable. It's like an imitation leather, but it's really nice. I I have a tree up. It's not decorated yet. It's simple and easy to put together. Valerie's mad at me. She don't want me to talk to her no more. Hey, and this chair raises up almost as tall as my desk. That's cool. I can build a fire with it, Valerie. I still settle on getting nothing for Christmas. Like the song goes, getting nothing for Christmas. I can make a wreath out of it, Melissa. Make a crown. Oh, excuse me. Well, if I get coal from Valerie, I can have a fire. And if I get a bag of switches with thorns from Melissa, I can make a wreath, whips, or a crown out of them. Yeah, that's because I took a big drink of water. No, I just put it. I did send the dog. Put that dog turd in your bed, JBT. It damn near does. I got it as high as it can go. No, JBT, I put it on your side of the bed. Oh. I can honestly say I've been so bad. I've been good tonight. I missed your question. Does what get rid of hiccups? If I'm drinking coffee, it will. The chair don't get rid of hiccups, but it sits about maybe 2.5 feet off the floor. The seat. — 24 to 30. I'd say about 24 to 30 inches, maybe a little more. The back has a little bit of a headrest on it. This thing can drop quite low to the floor. Let's see. That's as low as it'll go. No, that'll get you shot, JBT. Office Max. I think I got rid of your hiccups and you didn't even have them, Valerie. Yeah, you did. Good thing. Good thing about this chair weight will hold up to 300 pounds. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. You were still trying to figure out what that was, Melissa, huh? What? I can imagine that. But me with my sneaky, with me with the things that I can pull, I'd be isolated real quick. I'd, Melissa, I'd have the captain to the point where he would abandon ship while it was at the dock. We'll try and drown him. Oh. I'd have it to where the captain would go up on into the steering cabin. As soon as he touched the doorknob, he'd get a good shock. He'd walk through the door and get 20 gallons of sea salt dumped on top of him with uh, honey in it. And at the same time, that floor would be so waxed and oiled, he'd slide right across the floor in his butt. That captain would abandon that ship real quick. Hurry back. No, I wouldn't lather you up with honey. There. So how you doing, Valerie? Still got 19 people in chat, but not everybody in here is chatting. Making that kind of innuendos? No. I don't do guys. Valerie, I won't make you no promises. As long as that one word don't come up, I will not try to scare you again tonight. As long as that one word does not come up. I'm not making a promise. Oh, no one else is in chat. Dang. Says we have 14 in chat, but no one's talking. Hey, AFD Fisherman. You gonna hunt who down, Valerie? You don't really need much of anything. Okay. You don't need much of anything. All you need to have is Google, Google, Google Chrome on your phone, and have StreamYard. Valerie, if that keyword comes across chat, I'm sorry, but I'm not. Been doing good. Yeah, Melissa, he was a bad boy. No. Google Chrome, YouTube goes through Google Chrome. If you have a smartphone, you have to download Google Chrome and bookmark bookmark StreamYard. I said bookmark StreamYard. He has to. If he has an iPhone, he has to download StreamYard. Not StreamYard, but Google Chrome. I wouldn't know. You've never been on my live yet, Valerie. Oh, excuse me. Good so far. No one said that one word in chat. No, he's talking about going live on his phone. Is what the question was. He didn't say he wanted to come up, so it's posted at the top of chat, Valerie. It's pinned at the top of chat. Go for it, Melissa. You know you're allowed to. Whoops. Give me a minute, Tim.
Hey, there we go. Hey, this is my Virgin stream. Cool.
How you doing, Tim?
Great, man. I watch you all the time. You know, I live up in East Central Illinois, and so you know you're one of my closest fishermen. So I enjoy your show a lot. What's that?
Where do you live at?
I live in a little town called Bonneville. It's right outside of Champaign, Urbana.
I know the town.
See, right there is where the very beginning of the Kaskaskia River is.
I know. Actually, no, it isn't. That's just one of the branches of the Kaskaskia.
Yeah, it's the northern part where it comes right up out of the ground, right under the highway, and starts right there as a little bitty creek. And
yeah, that's one branch of it. The other one comes out of Bloomington Lake.
Yeah.
And that's where Flathead to get out of that lake and come down.
See, that's the bad thing about our rivers around here. You got the Sangamon, you got the Vermilion, you've got the Embra. They're all pretty much headwaters in my area. They really don't get, like the Sangamon don't really get big until it gets south of Springfield.
Yeah, but the Sangamon dies off and goes into Carlisle Lake.
Yeah.
And that's as far as it goes.
Yeah. But it's all the rivers up here are pretty shallow, and big cats around here are hard to find. You got to go to the lakes. You can get them over at Clinton, Shelbyville, stuff like that. But I really prefer river fishing for them.
I catch all my big cats out of the Kaskaskia.
Yeah, I've seen you doing it, and I'm just like, man, I wish we had them like that around here. And because, like I said, it's not real far from my house.
My biggest blue out of the Kaskaskia is 83 pounds.
Ooh, man, now that's some hauling, Bubba.
My biggest flathead's 47.
See, that's my new challenge right there. I want to start doing some serious flathead fishing. I got the equipment for it, but I just got to find a spot where there's some really good, steady flathead catching.
Do you know the Illinois state record flathead came out of the Kaskaskia River?
No kidding.
Do you know what the record is?
No, what is it?
81 pounds.
Oh man, I'd pee myself on that one. I'm sorry, I would.
Huh?
I'd pee myself catching that one. I ain't kidding you.
That river there alone, that Kaskaskia River alone, is a fishery that not many people know how to fish it.
Right.
I fish it from the bank. And a lot of boat fishermen go out there and fish it for big cats. And one day I was out there I was just catching some cats to show the fishing game when they came back to see what I caught. I had a big live well set up on the bank, and I had about like 18 I had about 400 pounds of cats in that big kiddie pool with circulation pump and aeration in it. About 4.5 feet deep of water. Big cats in there swimming around, and people were coming up looking at them and like, "Where'd you catch them?" I says, "Right here, out of the water."
About 10 feet away?
No, that's actually I had my big rods, and I had one 10 feet off the bank, one 20 feet off the bank, and I had a third one about out in the channel of the Kaskaskia, and I just pulling them in.
See, now you got pin reels. I just got me a pin reel. I think I got a Warfare is what it is. I have not had a good chance to try it yet. What do you think of them?
I love all my pin reels. I have a pin Warfare bait caster.
Yep.
I love it. I mean, it's a great reel.
It takes a little getting used to. I haven't had one that has a little switch on it to click to cast, but I'll get used to it.
That's the only bad part you have to get used to is just that. But
yeah. But I do like the bait clicker on it. I did have it out over. My brother has a boat on Lake Vermilion, and I did have it out there, and I had a bluegill on it. And they do have flatheads and blues in there. They don't get real big, but I think I did have a flathead grab that bluegill because it started clicking away, and it had a circle hook on it. I got a little. Go ahead.
Bad thing about flatheads, when they hit, they'll do about 4 or 5 clicks and they'll stop.
Yep. They're real slow and deliberate.
But a blue, when it hits,
off to the race.
It will make the bait clicker sing.
Yep. Channels and blues, off to the races. Flatheads, they're real deliberate and slow about it. Yeah, that's what I like about them. Another
thing about those flatheads, they don't swim away from you. They swim right to left, side to side.
Kind of like a carp would do.
Uh-huh. So it won't bend the rod, but it'll take that line and move it sideways.
Yep. It's one of my new favorite hobbies is flathead chasing.
No, I've been chasing them for the last, because I'm looking to break the record.
Go, brother, you go.
I'm after the Illinois record on the blues and the flathead.
You go, brother. Well, see, I went through my crappie phase, and I went through my walleye phase, and I went through my bass phase. Now I'm getting in my really serious bit. I've fished for catfish a lot, but now I'm thinking about fishing for big catfish. And just targeting big catfish.
I got enough hooks in my catfish bag, and I got a catfish backpack. I got a crappie backpack. I got a bass backpack.
I got it all too.
I got a backpack for tiger muskies.
I got matter of fact, my grandkids got me a bucket that's got the padded top on. You can sit on it. All catfish stuff in it. I got a backpack.
I like my backpacks because I can throw them on my back, carry my rods in one hand, a landing net in the other with a chair and a cooler. I don't have to worry about anything else.
I got backpacks too. I love them too. When I'm crappie fishing or bass fishing, when I got to take a lot of lures with me, backpacks are great.
That's why I like my catfish backpack. I don't have to worry about everything because I have it packed it and loaded in that backpack, and I don't have to worry about it.
I do got a story about backpacks. So I was over at Clinton one time fishing, and I'm walking down the road to go to my car, and a van was pulling off the side road to park alongside road, come fishing, and a semi was coming up behind him and didn't see him and rear-ended that van, and that van pushed off the road and it ran me over. And I was in the hospital for a while, but it all worked out fine. But the funny thing about it was I had my backpack on my back, and when I got to the point where I could get out of the house and go in there and inspect my stuff, I opened up my backpack and just poured everything out of there. Every case in there was crushed.
That sucks.
Man.
Yeah, one of these nights I'm going to have to get you up on here as a guest.
That'd be great.
You're on Facebook, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Shoot me a message and I'll get you a date set up.
Okay.
Tonight we're just up here chit chatting and just having fun.
That sounds cool. Setting up a date be kind of tough for me because I'm pretty busy. I'd rather just come and drop and chit chat if once in a while, if that'd be good.
Yeah, you can. But normally
Because-
my shows are every Sunday night at 7.
Well, here's the thing, Abbott. I work overnights, so my sleep schedule is not like everybody else's.
I knew your sleep schedule, trust me. Hey, were you in here earlier when I scared the daylights out of Valerie?
Oh yeah, I seen your mask.
Last time I scared Valerie, I scared Melissa too.
Easy there, kid. Easy there.
What? Who are you
Load
talking
up.
to?
Hey, quit! Don't load the gun up there, bruh.
Load what gun?
in your hand there.
My hand's empty.
Yeah, oh yeah. Look, Ma, nothing in my hands. Presto.
I'm innocent. I'm an innocent person tonight.
You actually have been pretty good tonight. I don't know what's up with that.
I don't know what got into me about trying to be innocent tonight.
As you can see it.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I can't figure that one out.
Give you something to think about later, huh?
I don't know how to act trying to be innocent.
Say when you turn to look like you're looking up in the sky like nothing's going on, birds start falling out, huh?
Yeah,
What I do?
that's what I'm asking. Like, what did I do wrong? I'm like, you know what you did wrong. You're being too nice. You're being innocent. You're acting innocent when you're not. What do you see, Melissa? You don't see anything. I don't know why you have laundry in the washer, Valerie. What do you
Man,
see, Melissa?
She reminds me I need to do some laundry tonight too. Got to get all my work shirts ready for next week.
Is that a challenge, Melissa? Did you just challenge me, Melissa? You see what Melissa put in there, right?
I can't read chat.
She said I can't scare her again.
I think you just acting innocent scary enough.
I know.
That's like, man, everybody's turning around looking over their shoulder. Something's going to happen.
Melissa's just loading the gun, loading the cannon. Valerie's saying, Melissa, no. Oh God. Hey Jacob, how you doing, bud? He's another Illinois fisherman.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's south of me in Pinckneyville.
Okay, I know where that's at.
Then you have Mike's Fishing Home is in Springfield.
Springfield.
Retired Rick is in Springfield. You got
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Now,
Yeah,
217, he's probably about 30, 35 miles away from me.
Yeah. You got Jason Lamb up by you.
Really?
You got Catfish and Crappie north of you. You got Epic Catfishing that's north of you. Let's see. You have Outdoor Addiction, Jesse, that's in Chicago. You got the Weekend Angler south of me. You have, I know another name, I just can't think of it. But he's south of me, lives down by Kincaid Lake.
Well, then you got Nick from 618. He's what, in Evansville or Evanston?
618?
Yeah. Oh, Edwardsville. He's in Edwardsville,
Yeah,
Illinois.
That's 618 is my area code.
Yeah. Well, 618 Fishing, Nick's, he's got a show on YouTube. Yeah. Just a not a show, just a fishing show, you know, where he goes out fishing and shows his fishing.
Right.
I'll tell you what, I watched the River Wars a couple weeks ago with that Tennessee and James River. Boy, that was just an awesome show. I can't wait for the rematch.
Did you see last weekend's show?
Yeah, I felt so bad for J-Dog. Golly, man. Woo. Stuck in the fog and duck hunters too. Woo, man.
Uh-huh.
You know, J-Dog got what Danny Stone got on the Mississippi. He just got bad timing.
8.19.
Well, I mean, you know, J-Dog got stuck in the fog, and then Danny Stone's on the Mississippi, and the water is so low, they ain't catching up. So, you know, they both kind of got bad timing.
Oh, trust me, up here where I'm at, when I go fishing down below the Lock and Dam, I can barely reach the channel where the barges go through. But now the water's so low, I can hit that deep water where the barges go through the lock and hit those deep holes.
You're down there farther on the bank now?
Uh-huh. It's that far down.
Yeah, I was watching Danny Stone the other day, and he said where he was sitting is where his bait usually sits, you know, when the water's up. And I'm like, dang. That's bad.
I like launching my baits out in deeper water because I know that's where the bigger cats are.
Oh, yeah. It's good to find them holes.
Valerie says, I'm not running anywhere, Melissa. I'm not scared. Really,
Oh.
Valerie?
Oh, no.
Really? And she wonders why she has laundry in the washing machine this late at night.
Was she about down to her last pair of pants?
I don't know. Between her pants and her undergarments, I don't know what she's down to. Have you ever fished Shelby for cats?
I have not fished it for cats. Usually when I go down to Shelbyville, you know, I'm in a crappie mode, I guess. But I do like going down and fishing the spillway area for them and walleye, stuff like that.
I know Shelbyville has good walleye. Down below Carlisle Dam is good walleye. But I don't know where to find northern pikes around here.
Dang, I seen some lake that had northern pike in it around. There's a lake right outside of Mahomet here by my house that's owned by the Champaign County Forest Preserve. Now they say they have stocked northern pike in there. And I was out there one day and I seen two of them go by. And I swear they look like muskies to me, man. They were about 5 feet long and just golden as hell, man. I was like, that don't look like no pike to me.
No, muskies are golden.
Yeah, that's what I thought. They say they put pike in there, but those fish that I saw looked like muskies.
Those are muskies.
Because they have the Champaign County Forest Preserve has about 5 lakes in the county. And over Lake of the Woods, they actually put muskie in that lake. So there are muskie in one of their lakes that they purposely put them in. But they said over at Riverbend, they put pike in there. But I'm telling you, that wasn't pike what I saw.
No. Have you seen a yellow fish that looked like a pike? but it wasn't because that's a muskie or a tiger muskie.
Oh yeah, they were two of them swimming together, and I'm telling you, they were about 5 feet long, and they were gold, gold, gold. Woo!
That's
I was
male
like,
and female if they're swimming together.
I have no idea what they were up to.
Probably getting ready to spawn.
Well, they were just coming from the bank area because the fishing pier there is kind of like in a U shape.
Right.
That comes out from the bank, and they got to come out from the bank and then go under that to get to the main lake. So they may have been up there doing a little something, something.
Oh yeah, they're either going up to the feed or they're looking for a nest somewhere.
Yeah. I had my rod, man, and I threw my lure. I had a big bass lure on there, and I threw it out in front of him. And as it hit the water, I thought, man, I'm kind of stupid. I think I'm a little outgunned here. But I couldn't help it.
Yeah, people have bass lures and they use this 40-pound, 20-pound line, and they see a big muskie or a big pike, and they throw that bass lure out there, and after they throw it, like, oh crap, I don't have a leader on it.
What did I just do?
Yeah, what did I just do?
Well, that's funny.
Right before they get that thought figured out, they have a 30-pound muskie on the end of that line.
I over there at Lake of the Woods where they put the muskie, and they also in the springtime put trout in there for trout season. And in the spring, that lake is dead until they dump them trout in there, and it just turns that lake on instantly because them muskies, man, the trout to them is like candy.
Oh yeah, it's a feeding frenzy.
Oh, I was reeling in a trout one day, fighting him real good, and all of a sudden just kapow, and nothing. Pulled in my line, and I looked at the line, and it looked like a banana had peeled that little line back where that muskie had snapped that trout right off the line and ate it.
The line exploded.
Yep, it sure did. He just snapped that line in an instant with them teeth.
Oh, yeah.
I was out there fishing one day, crappie fishing, and I had a bobber and a minnow, and somehow a muskie got that little minnow in his mouth, and he broke off my line above the bobber. So now he's trailing a bobber around him in the water. And every time that bobber would hit him in the side, he'd blow up the water. So I sat there for about 5 minutes just laughing my butt off. It was a show because you knew where he was in the lake because every time that bobber hit him, he blew up.
Valerie, are you trying to make a challenge to me and see who can scare who the worst? She just said, really, Evan? I know a thing or two about scaring you. Don't test me. Really? Sounds like a challenge. Doesn't it to you, Tim?
I think she might get a Jack Link sausage out and torture it in front of you. What do you think of this, Bigfoot? Ah!
Bigfoot went from Jack Link's to something better. Jack Link says salt in it. I'm trying to stay away from salts.
Yeah, you know what? I stay away from salt too. I don't salt nothing. Look at you. Look at you.
I know she just jumped again.
Hey, you think I should counteract by showing some Christmas lights or something? Here, Valerie, calm down on this.
That did come right up on the screen real quick. It did come up on that screen really quick on her. Well, I don't know why it's about picking on Valerie tonight. I don't know how that even got started on live.
It's like wild animals. They smell fear. Oh, get it. That's like when, when I go play cards with my buddies, boy, somebody gets feelings hurt, man. It's everybody on them.
Did I scare you, Melissa? Yeah, Melissa says I'm being a brat.
I had to send you to the principal's office.
Oh, I almost bet you jumped about 5 feet off the couch. I don't know why I get in those moods for. I got a mask that no one's seen yet before I have them pulled out yet. And this one is worse than the skeleton mask.
So are you starting to get a little bit of cabin fever down there, Avid?
Between work and home, no.
Boy, I sure am up here. I know it's probably a little bit warmer down there than it is up here, but I drive by one of my little favorite bass lakes every day, and the ice is on there, the ice is off there, the ice is on there, the ice is off there. It's depressing.
Valerie, be careful. I might like it. Valerie says, paddleboard is waiting. Someone is getting spanked. It says, that might just turn me on.
Then you're the principal with the paddle with the holes in it.
Yeah, the female principals I had when I was going through school, they went to spank me, and after they were done, they go, "Did you learn a lesson?" I said, "Yeah." She goes, "What?" I says, "Getting spanked by a female principal turns you on."
Oh, you're that, or my daddy spanks harder than you. Yeah, kids nowadays don't understand that going to the principal getting a spanking. Shit, I did the dance a few times.
She goes, "Oh no, the shrimp is running away." And the male principals, they wouldn't spank me because they knew my stepdad.
That helped. Well,
They were scared of him.
When I got in high school, my mother, she worked in the cafeteria, so whenever I got in trouble in high school, it was mom came to the office.
And when I hit 6'3" in high school, and I became taller and bigger than the principals in high school, they quit trying to spank me.
The spanking ended real quick.
Oh yeah.
They'd have you swinging up with a golf club or something, huh?
I was 6'3", 240 pounds, built like a brick house.
Play any football?
Yeah, as a quarterback.
Did you?
And I walked in there and one day says, "I'm here to get spanked." History teacher says, "I need to get punished for this, this, and this." And he goes, "Dude, you're 3 times my size. You think I'll bend you over a desk and hit you with a paddle? You take that paddle away from me and crown me over the head with it." I'm like,
get out of here.
Okay, I'll go back to class.
I'll act like I got spanked.
I just walk back in there whistling like I'm happy. And I did that. And that history teacher says, "What happened in the office?" I says, "We had a chat. He sent me back to class and he wants to talk to you." After class.
Are you crazy?
He goes, "What did you talk to him about?" I says, "The reason why you sent me to class. Sent me there."
You should have done, well, you ought to know what we talked about. You sent me there.
Exactly. And at lunch, the teacher came and found me, says, "You know he's scared of you, right?" "No." "Why should he be scared of me? I don't give him a reason to." She goes, You're twice his size. You're twice his built. And you tower over him like a giant.
See, there you go drinking that water again. You're going to get them hiccups again.
I know I don't have no coffee. My coffee pot's way in the other room.
Mine's not even on right now. It's in the house. I'm out in my man cave right now. You can see my bicycle hanging right there.
I'm 6'4" right now, Jacob.
That's one tall drink of water.
All right, I'll see you later, Melissa.
Now she's going to go have bad dreams tonight. Thanks, Avid.
No, she's going to go get ready for Kenneth's show.
Oh. Hog leg.
Hogleg's going to be his co-host tonight.
Oh, okay.
He's going to be on Takedown Catfishing channel tonight. Melissa, I hope I didn't. You haven't had an accident yet.
You know, I jump into a lot of channels when I get my notifications on YouTube, and I subscribe to a lot of channels, but you know, there's a million channels out there, and you just really can't subscribe to all of them. But I do like looking at all of them.
Right.
So when I go into some of the lives and they have subscriber only chat on, I kind of don't like that. That, you know, that kind of just makes me want to just leave, really.
See, that's nothing to do with you.
I know.
It's to keep the trolls out and the troublemakers out.
Well, I was watching a show yesterday, as a matter of fact, and I was chatting along with him. I wasn't subscribed to the channel, but, you know, I drop in every once in a while, see what's going on. And I was chatting in there, and then in the middle of the show, he flipped to subscriber only. Okay, now I'm out. Because one of the reasons why I jump in there is, you know, if the chat's going, I like to chat.
Right. Valerie, don't forget about your laundry in the washing machine.
I mean, I can understand them not wanting a whole bunch of dumb stuff in their stuff, but that's what moderators are for.
That's what I've never had to worry about too much.
Yeah, that's funny. I have not seen bots and stuff come up on yours.
I got mods in there that take care of them real quick.
They're quick. Yeah, they're real quick because they don't get up.
They come in, and I know mods are tagging right before they get a chance to say anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're really good at it.
I have no problem with my mods. Wait a few hours. Why, you gonna have more to put in there, Valerie? Or do you need to go change again?
She's in the background building a scary mask to show you. Ah!
I'm used to scary things.
Is that like Halloween's your favorite holiday?
Yeah.
I kind of like Christmas myself. I like putting my lights out and stuff.
Yeah, I heard about that. I got to find out what day it is. I like how you said the first time, Valerie, you're going to yammer porn bots. She's going to yammer a porn bot, huh?
But you got to pay to see that, though.
I wonder what a yammer is.
Better Google that, huh?
Uh-huh. Then she goes, hey, then she changed her mind and says she's going to hammer it.
Okay. Hammer, yammer, okay.
She's going to yammer it, then she's going to hammer it. Depends on when it is, Hagen or Jacob. Is if I can make it or not. Hey, you're the one that's loading. You're the one opening the door, Valerie. You're opening the door for us, and we're just letting it fly. Tonight,
Yeah, but when she opened the door, you were supposed to say trick or treat, though.
no.
I guess you didn't get the trick, huh? Or the treat, so it's trick time, huh?
She never gives me a treat. So it's Scare City for her. Yeah, but Bigfoot has a way of opening doors, Valerie.
You know Bigfoot's mystical. He can do things.
You know, Bigfoot has a big foot. It opens doors real quick. If it don't open the door, it can open the window. People think Bigfoot's scared of bullets? No.
Got to get a shot at him first.
Exactly. You got
By
to
the
see
time-
the target before you can hit it.
By the time you get the gun up to aim, he gone.
Good night, Valerie. Sweet dreams.
Hoo-ha!
The shrimp is running away. You know, I had walleye, muskie, catfish, and striper for dinner, grilled, with a marinara sauce on top of it I made for the fish. And now I'm hungry again.
Okay, bragger. All that good fish. Man. Mm.
And I don't have no more fish left.
Fish kind of don't stick with you real long.
Well, these were good sized portions of fish. And they were had coleslaw on the sides, french fries, hush puppies, and what else did I have? Asparagus with it.
I'm all with you except for the asparagus.
According to CanVeganSeat.com, a hush
Shut
puppy
up.
is typically made with cornmeal, wheat flour, eggs, and more. These key ingredients are mixed with other herbs.
Alexis, shut up.
And there's our cooking show for the evening.
That was Alexis. I don't know where she came from.
Well, you know, she's always listening.
Yeah, but I have it disabled on my laptop. But I don't know how he came back to being active again.
The government did it. They're listening to you.
Oh, that's right. This laptop rebooted itself with new updates and not.
Oh, so it defaulted to coming right back on, didn't it?
Turned it right back on again. Now I have to go shut it all off again. I got to turn off autocorrect. I got to turn off Alexis. You know,
I guess while Alexis is up, you can ask her what a yammer is.
hush.
Hey Alexa, how do you yammer a bot?
Oh. Oh, I got Alexa on my laptop.
I'm getting ready to get a new radio for my truck that's going to have Alexa in it. And I'm not going to say nothing to my wife until one day we're going to be driving down the road. I'm just going to go, hey, Alexa, play Fishing with Fred by the Youpers.
Your wife would kill you.
she'll love it.
Why?
That's one of her favorite songs, Fishing with Fred.
Yeah, but you're going to start saying Alexa, and she's going to look at you like, really?
Yeah, what are you talking about? I'm going to go, just wait a minute, you'll see.
All right, let's see if we can open that up again. I want to see if I can make that an interesting chat. Oh, no, man, let's shut itself out. Oh well. Oh, wait a minute. I can do it on the phone and turn up the volume. Oh, wait a minute. How do you yammer a bot? Okay.
Thinking.
Add a bot, a yammer site, power platform community. Okay. No coding required. Select a yammer bot from the library. Oh, never mind.
Yep, get out, run. It's a trap, Abbott, it's a trap, run.
I'm trying to figure out why she came up with the word yammer.
I've heard that word before.
Why she came up with the word yammer.
Hey, if I talk real loud, can I get some feedback too?
No, I opened up my phone to get back truck.
Yeah.
Went on chat. Valerie, that word yammer? No. Uh-uh.
Maybe that was her plan.
It has a bad definition. You can get a yammer bot.
Maybe that was her plan.
Huh?
Maybe that was her plan. She wanted to say that so you'd go check on it. I got him trapped now.
No. when it took a while to give a definition to yammer, I'm like, no, that ain't a good thing. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't know who falls asleep more in live, me or Jody.
Yeah, I've seen you knock off a few times here and there.
Yeah, but I think Jody has me beat by about 5 times.
Oh. Well, Jody gets that good snore going on, and it's hilarious.
Uh-huh.
Because I've been in hers before watching her lives, and next thing you know, you hear, yeah, Jody's gone.
Yeah, but next spring, I'm going to be doing a meet and greet down here.
Are you? Where at?
Kaskaskia Lock and Dam at the campgrounds. It's right there where the Kaskaskia runs into the Mississippi.
That'd be interesting to see. That way I could see, well, one of the beginnings and the end.
Oh, you'll see the end.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the campgrounds is maybe not even 3 football fields away from the campgrounds. 2 or 3 football fields. And my first meet and greet there, a friend of mine, Jason Lamb, that lives up there by where you were at, he caught 5 catfish within an hour, weighing over 150 pounds total.
Woo, that's some catching now.
Back to
That ain't
back.
fishing, that's catching.
That's on 2 rods.
Man, if that was going like that, I'd be 1 rod. That's all I need.
Hey, he'd get one out. We'd get it landed. He'd get it unhooked, get pictures of it, release it, get the bait, just start getting the bait put on it. As soon as he gets that one casted, I mean, the bait was in the air, still flying, and another rod to bend over and that dragon to go squealing.
Yep. Can you imagine catching like 2 30-pounders at the same time? I'd just grab the pole, just start walking backwards, man. Hey, ain't no reeling in. Just start walking backwards.
I've done that. But see, I have rod holders to where they're spring loaded that you don't buy anywhere else. These are custom made. And you only get them out of Bluff City Tackle. To where when these bend over in that spring rod holder, it will not let go of that rod. That spring will hold on to that dang rod.
So that spring just kind of like loads up the hook for you then, huh?
It holds that rod to the point where a heavy action rod tip will go down like this, and that circle hook will get stuck in the corner of that mouth, and all it does is pull drag.
Yep. I love my circle hooks, boy.
I love my circle hooks.
That's all I use when I catfish is circle hooks.
I don't use nothing other than that's all I use is offset circle hooks.
Well, you know, when they first came out with them, I belong to a sportsman's club up here that they put catfish in there twice a year, and you can only catch 4 catfish a day. So I went to circle hooks so I can catch, you know, more than 4 and release as many as I want, because, you know, that circle hook gets them in the corner of the mouth every time. You know, and you could just pop the hook out, let them go. No harm, no foul.
There's always that one in the blue moon where they'll swallow that damn circle.
About 1 in 100. Yep, I get them every once in a while too. Yep.
I had a 60-pound blue swallow a 10 offset triple thread circle hook.
Yep,
And
you
he
just go.
He was bleeding profusely, and he wasn't going to make it. So he went home.
He made good steaks, huh?
He made some nice, good fillets.
Yeah.
He lasted. I vacuum sealed him after I got him cleaned out.
All right.
I mean, after I got him really clean, meat. I put black pepper on the meat and vacuum sealed it. Then froze it.
Yeah, I got a vacuum sealer too. I love it. Love it.
I went through 3 of them already.
Yeah, I love mine.
Now I got me a big game vacuum sealer that's been working out pretty good.
Ooh, I bet that does work good. I got I'm 61 years old, and I got a lot of friends of mine that are older than me that can't fish anymore. So my hobby is to go out and catch fish and clean them and take them to them. Here, have some fish for dinner. That's my fun.
You know how many people I get yelling at me when I catch bluegills the size of my hand, and I throw them in my live well in the back of my truck instead of giving them to them? They think I'm going to take them home and eat them.
No, that's catfish bait.
That's what I'm telling them. That's my catfish bait.
That's catfish bait. You know, bluegills are good. I like bluegill. They taste good, but boy, you got to catch a lot of them, and you got to do a lot of work to get a good amount of bluegill.
I catch bluegill anywhere from, say, 3.5 to 6 inches.
Right. Yep.
And if they're really thick in the back, I really keep them too, because they make real good baits for big cats.
Yep, they sure do. That's what I tell you. When I go big cat fishing, I always take me a bait rod with me, and whoop whoop, catch a couple fresh bluegill, put them on the hook, out they go.
And last spring, as they're talking to Fish and Game, which they know me, for catching big cats, and a couple of the ladies come up and says, he's catching bluegills, and he's going to use them. Bluegills ain't allowed to be used for catfish bait. The lady turns around and says, do you have a fishing regulations, ma'am? She goes, no. Then how do you know what the regulations are for baits for catfish that he can use and he can't use?
Karen.
And she goes, I'm telling him what he can and can't use. She goes, he can have you arrested for harassment, stalking, and falsifying a report. I says, no, just take her, revoke her license for 5 years.
Yeah, just push on, Karen.
Push on it. I'll have them give you a $10,000 fine, revoke your license for 5 years, and take every piece of fishing equipment you got. The fishing game says, you going to push it that far? I says, yeah, she's been at me like this for a week straight. When I'm trying to use a throw net to get shad, she throws trees and everything out there in the water like she owns this damn place.
Man,
she got in trouble because she admitted to the fishing game that she's doing that, and she got a ticket for polluting public waters and threatening me and some other people and falsifying a report to a federal officer.
Well, did she finally give up?
No, she went to jail.
Oh, well, good for her.
She lost all of her tackle. Her truck got towed, and her friend went to jail with her.
Yeah, it's hard enough fishing. You don't need people like that bothering you. See, that's a bad thing around here. A lot of the rivers up here, have private properties that you can't go down and fish on. And they put a whole lot of new bridges up on the rivers so that you can't park along and go down and fish on anymore. It's really bad up here.
Yeah, the funny part about it, the fishing game officer came back afterwards, and we talked to him. She goes, you know your regulations without even looking at the book. I says, yeah, I study the damn thing when I'm at home.
Hey, I tell you what, I get a new book every year and I look it over. I sure do.
I look it over every year and it hasn't changed much.
No, it hasn't, but I get a new one every year just in case.
Oh yeah, so do I.
It's just like the one thing that pops in my head is, remember they used to have stickers for kayaks, boat stickers, right? And now they don't have them anymore. So, that's a rule that changed it. I would not have known about had I not got a year-to-year book.
Hey, where can I find bullheads around here?
Wow, man, I tell you what. They're hard to find.
Trust me. I know.
You could probably find some on the Sangamon River around here.
Sangamon River has flatheads in it.
Well, it doesn't up in our area because the Lake Decatur, has the dam, and the flatheads don't get that far. Don't get past that, and the blues don't either. I mean, you just catch mostly channels in my area.
I have not been able to find any bullheads.
They're getting harder and harder to find. I mean, find you a little lake that's just a lot of bullheads. It's hard. Woo, it's hard.
Yeah, but those bullheads are number one enemies to flatheads.
Oh, that flathead candy right there. They'll eat them in a heartbeat. That's why I love catching bullheads.
Yeah, but I also found out flatheads are killing bullheads just out of
anger. So maybe a lot of people that were thinking that they really like to eat them, or they're just killing them out of territorial or something.
No, because it's not only is it territorial, it's more like flatheads know that those bullheads will go in there and eat the eggs.
Okay.
and they're notorious for being a nuisance to a flathead.
Well, yeah, they're a nuisance to everybody, but yeah, I
I
can
don't
see
like the
that.
hair to a flathead.
Yeah, I can see that.
Flatheads will see that bullhead and just kill it. And if it's hungry, it'll eat it.
Yeah, that's the best kind of bite to get on is the anger bite.
Yeah, but you want the anger bite to be over the hook.
Really angry.
Last time I used a bullhead, I did the stinger hook method. One through the nose, through the sinus cavity, and one through the back part of the tail. And I tell you what, that one landed me a 35-pound flathead.
Let's say it sounded like you had a live lure there.
He was live,
Yeah.
but I made that bullhead into a quick set bait.
Yeah, no kidding.
Like the quick set bait you're supposed to use when you go fishing for muskie.
Yeah.
But instead of a treble hook, I had a 10-aught circle hook, offset circle hook on the back, and I had a 12-aught circle hook on through the nose and mouth of it. So if I was looking for a big cat to hit it.
Yep. You know, when you're throwing something like that out, you ain't got to worry about the little boys coming along.
Oh no. About 7 weeks ago, I was on Pontoon Jody's Flathead Challenge.
I think I was watching that one.
And right after it ended, I had a 14-aught circle hook on it with a 6-inch bluegill and a 2-pound flathead. Got that 14-aught circle hook in its mouth. A 2-pound flathead.
Yep. Oh, I don't surprise me. That's like catching a little bass where the lure you got's bigger than him. Boy, are you crazy?
But the funny part about it, the hook was setting up like that, and his mouth was like that on the hook. He was trying to shut his mouth on a hook, but he was not hooked by the hook.
It was straight up in him, huh?
Straight up and down.
Had his mouth pried open.
He pried that hook open. He pried his mouth open on that hook, and he couldn't get it out.
Yeah, it was stuck right behind his lips, wasn't it?
No, the barb was outside the mouth.
No, I mean the end of the hook on both ends was stuck right behind the lips, wasn't it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Both of the big round parts were stuck right behind the lips.
Yeah. He was too stupid to let go, huh?
No, he couldn't open his mouth anymore. And the funny part about it, the bluegill was right up outside his mouth by the eyelet. Still alive.
Going, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Uh-huh. I'm like, that bluegill's freaking out, and that flathead can't get the hook out. So I just got him up there. I flipped the hook sideways and
turn the hook a little bit. You out okay, man. You just stand there and go, damn, the things you see while you're fishing.
I'm like, dude, you hungry? And your mouth ain't big enough for that bluegill, but it ain't big enough for that hook, but you got that hook in your mouth. So I just let him go back. As soon as I put him back in the water, another big flathead came up and just engulfed that little flathead.
Ooh.
Ate him right up.
Yeah, they're cannibals. They'll do that. Was you on that show? Was you fishing the Kaskaskia that night?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched that show. I remember that show.
I even have I love the Kaskaskia River, even though I do fish in Mississippi from a lot. But it's just I get bigger fish, longer fish out of the Kaskaskia than I catch more fish out of the Kaskaskia than I do the Mississippi.
You think maybe some of them fish from the Mississippi are coming up in there because it's a little bit calmer in there?
It may be calm on the top current, but underneath? No.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I just think it's more of a good fishery.
good place for catfish to live. See, the bad thing about the Sangamon River up here is there's so many trees and stuff in the water. You just, casting in that river is like, man, woo.
Yeah, but there's a lot of coves and everything on that Cascade River down where I'm at.
Yeah, I can't imagine how big it is down there because up here, the headwaters, I mean, the bottom, it's a foot and a half deep and it's sand on the bottom all the way until you get to about Tuscola. Then it turns into dirt water.
Well, down here it's more like mud water.
Yeah. Well, that's the way it is when it gets to Tuscola. It turns into mud water. But up here on my end, water's clear all the time and it's sandy bottom. So, it don't get mud water up here. Unless it rains real hard, then it floods crazy.
JBT says, "How's it going, Tim? Me and Trina appreciate you always watching our show. Thanks for your support."
You know what? Look, I love carp fishing. I'm gonna say it. A lot of people don't like it because they say it's trash fish, but I tell you what, pound for pound, there ain't no fish that fights better than a carp. And that's why I like watching Sharina show and she kind of dragged me into JBT and I like him too, and I think their show is great. And I'd be watching Thomas too. They kind of dragged me all in on that one. So tell them I said, hey.
I love carp fishing because they make great baits.
Well, yeah, there is that too. That's the bonus, but the fight, boy, they just love. Oh man, every once in a while, if I feel like I want to get into a good fight, I'll get my heavy rods, go to the river, and that's what I'm looking for.
I go to a lake up here that have carp in them, and I catch them on homemade baits. And I tell you what, some of the carps I catch, people want them to eat.
You know what? I'm going to say it, and I'm not trying to be any way about it, but when I was young, we had an elderly black lady live next door to us, and whenever we would catch carp, she would love it because she knew how to fix carp, and if you fix carp properly, it's just as good as any other fish.
I've never had carp.
Oh, we
got the banded frogster in here.
You got to be careful about when you fillet it, and if you cut a mud vein in there, throw the whole thing away, you're done. So you got to be real careful about it. But it is a good edible fish.
Froggy says, "Just awake, Mr. Abbott, and good to see you, Mr. Tim."
Hey, Froggy. Hey, Froggy.
I'm listening as breakfast just gone off.
Yeah, I say hi to you all the time, but I don't ever get to see you. But here, you get to see me. Hey, Froggy.
Oh, you don't get to see Froggy? Up close and personal with Froggy. Kiss me.
I was looking at Martin's channel one day, and he was showing off his sticker board, and she's got some pretty nice stickers.
Oh, yeah. Froggy had to make an appearance just for the frogster.
Well, glad she could come in.
Yeah, but the waters here in Illinois, people aren't really sure how to fish them from the bank.
Yeah. And the bad thing about up in this area is the water fluctuates. There you go. The water fluctuates up and down so much. And, after July, you can forget about the river fishing because in my area, I'm just going to say the Sangamon River because it's right by me and I do it a lot there. Come August, you could just about belly crawl across that river. I mean, it just gets down to nothing. And it's really, it makes it hard for river fishing around here. I mean, I got to do some serious traveling to find a good heavy river around here.
Oh, yeah. I understand that. That's why I like the Kaskaskia because it always has a good water flow.
Yep.
And I know there's a couple bridges down there where I can fish them for big cats and big blues. I know the spots. And if I fish the lock and dam down there, I know I can catch flatheads up there by the lock and dam. And I know I can catch some big blues down there too. So
I'm going to have to talk my wife into letting me disappear for a couple of days and come down there and get on some of them flats.
well, I'll be in the meat and greet. I'll be having a 4-day event down there
Yeah.
in the spring.
Well, this year's kind of out of the question because I'm saving my money for, we're going to Lake of the Ozarks in June. We've rented a house on the lake there, so there's all my money going right there. Which is okay. I mean, it's fine. I'm going to be out. It's got a fishing dock and a private beach and blah, blah, blah. So I'm going to be doing me some fishing.
Fishy, fishy, fishy.
In this June, we went to Tennessee. We went down to Pigeon Forge. And I fished the Pigeon River down there, the little Pigeon River down there. And they got a trout hatchery there in Gatlinburg, which is 10 miles down the road. And every Thursday, they've got tubes that run out of the hatchery into the river there, and they open it up. Now, you can't fish that river on Thursday, but after Thursday, it's open fishing again. And we went down there and caught us some trout. It was fun.
No, really?
Yeah, the part of the river that actually goes through Pigeon Forge there, it's real touristy, so they've really done a lot of work on that river. The water's clear. They put a lot of big boulders and stuff in the water there, and it looks like a trout stream, and it was really good. It was a fun time.
I bet you would be a fun time.
Well, I took my grandkids down there, and every one of us caught at least one trout, so it was a successful day.
See, one thing I like about Montana, trout you catch up there is a good sized trout compared to here.
Yeah, I've caught three trout in the state of Illinois here, when they do the trout season, that were just absolute monsters. I mean, one of them I had to look up the state record. It was so big. But I've got a picture on my phone of a 4.5 pound golden trout. Man, that fish was beautiful. Woo!
I'm used to catching 8 to 10 pound trout.
Yeah, that'd be nice to catch. But when you get them stockers around here, then they put in the spring and the fall, they're a pound and a half maybe at the most.
Yeah, but no, I've been catching seedling trouts that they've been dropping off in lakes that's not even 11 inches.
Yeah.
Under 11 inches, and I think it's something cool and funny, and it's not. The hatcheries here are just screwing things up.
See, I don't mind fishing for trout. I like fishing for trout. I don't eat them. I don't like them. They're way too bony, but they are fun to fish for.
They're fun to fish for, and they're good eating if you know how to do it.
Yeah.
But it just, I'm not going to keep something that's about the size of my phone, if not an inch longer.
Exactly. That's what you're getting up here with your lake, your stocker trout. Exactly.
So I'm not going to get into that.
Well, the thing is here up there at Lake of the Woods here, they used to stock them they stock them in the springtime. And 15 years ago, it was elbow to elbow. I mean, there was no place to be caught on the bank. Nowadays, in the springtime, it's nothing anymore. It really isn't. Because they're putting, small trout in the lakes.
Right. No, I understand that. I just don't understand it anymore. Why the DNRs letting the hatcheries bully them over what they release.
Well, I think the DNR is probably thinking smaller fish, more in the lake, more to catch.
Yeah, but people just throw them back, and
Yeah, exactly.
they're not
That
make it through the year.
that's sound thinking. It's fine if you got a lot of people out there fishing and actually taking them. But if you got people out there that want to actually catch some nice fish, you might have to rethink that.
Well, we're paying for trout that's 2 to 5 times to where we can catch them and eat them, and we're supposed to only keep 5 of them a day, and you're giving us trout that's not even 8 inches, 9 inches long.
You know what? I agree. I absolutely, totally agree with you 100%.
No,
I agree with you.
that.
But it's like that year I caught that big Goldie. I caught a rainbow about the same size, but it was over at Weldon Springs, and for some reason that year they put big ones in there, but usually they don't. Just like you said, it's them 8 inchers that just make you go, really? I came out here for this?
Yeah, I went out there this last spring. I caught 2 trout from 3 years ago that I knew were still there because they're smart because they found a deep hole. I caught 3 trout weighing 6, 7, and 8 pounds.
Nice.
Put them in my live well. Tried to see if I could catch another one. I caught an 8-inch trout, and I'm like, I'm done. The guy goes, "You got 3 monsters. What are you doing?" He says, "I don't keep seedling trout."
Yeah. They don't keep them bank runners.
They go, "Why don't you keep seedlings?" It says, "Seedling trout have more bones in it than it does meat."
Yep.
If you can't catch a big trout that has a lot of meat in it and less bones, and it ain't worth my time.
Yep.
And DNR goes, "Where'd you find them trout out here?" He says, "I know where the deep holes are, and I know spots where these things like to hang out."
See, that's the thing about around here. Now, over at Lake of the Woods, that lake's probably 20 feet deep, so them trout are not going to survive. At least about 75 degrees, they're done. They're going to die. But over in Danville, they've got strip pits over there that are real deep, and they stay pretty good over there through the summer.
I had a silver spoon, a 3.5-inch silver spoon, painted like a trout, that is thrown out there and casting and see if I can get a big bass to hit. And those big trout hit that lure. All 3 of them.
Hey, fish are cannibals.
I know they are. I know those
All fish are cannibals.
I told people that. I says, trout are cannibals. They have teeth. No, they don't. I brought that big 3-pounder in and says, "No. Put your finger on that base of that mouth. Tell me what you feel." He goes, "Ow, I just got cut." I says, "Yeah, those are his teeth.
Yep, they're not real big, but they're there.
They're not real big. They're there, and they're sharp." And I tell you what, they were surprised that those treble hooks were that sharp. I says, "I keep those treble hooks that sharp. I keep a fingernail file in my tackle backpack just for those hooks."
Ain't nothing more useless than a dull hook.
But you take a fingernail file across that treble hook a few times, and you got that thing sharp as hell.
Yep. I got a little tool that a buddy of mine gave me for Christmas. It's a weigher, a tape measure, and right on the side it's got a little hook sharpener tape, glued right to it. Yep, I wear that baby out.
I tried that for treble hooks and it don't work. Treble hooks
Yeah.
don't fit on that thing.
Yeah, I don't use treble hooks too much, really. The only time I really use treble hooks is when I am catfishing, and I am going to keep some catfish because you know they love swallowing them treble hooks.
Oh, I hate treble hooks for that.
Yeah, yeah. You just about got to have the pole in your hand and get them right when they nap it the first time, so they don't swallow it. But
The only thing I don't care if it swallows the treble hooks is a carp and a carp and a buffalo.
yeah.
Suckers.
Hey, do you got bowfin down there?
Uh-huh.
See, that's one thing I've seen a lot of people catch them. We don't have no bowfin around here, and that's something I really would, they're kind of, I guess they're kind of like on my bucket list, I guess you would say.
We got bowfin that can push 10 to 15 pounds.
No kidding. That's a damn good sized bowfin.
The smallest one, I'd say, it'd be about 3-4 pounds.
See, I'm trying to figure out a place around here where they may have, but Southern Illinois is probably about close I can get, I think.
Down in my neck of the woods would be about the closest.
Yeah, that's about what I'm thinking.
I can put you on a lake that has bowfin in them.
Where's that at?
Horseshoe Lake State Park,
Oh, okay.
near Pontoon City, Illinois.
I'll look that up on the map and take a peek at it.
They even have campgrounds there. They have campgrounds there too, so
I had to bring my tent. I got rid of my camper. I got a small vehicle now and I can't pull it, so. But I do got a tent. And a cot because I'm too old to sleep on the ground.
poor man. I thought about getting into hammock camping.
A hammock?
Yeah, camping out of a hammock.
You know what? I got a hammock and I got two great big ass trees in my backyard and I string that baby up and I love laying in my hammock. Man, it's nice.
Yeah, but does that have a Ziploc?
No. It's not a camping hammock. It's just a hang out in the yard, catch the breeze type of hammock. I have seen those camping hammocks that have the mosquito netting on them and all that.
Right.
I mean, the hammock is nice, but I just don't know if I could sleep in it all night. The way it sags down, and it just be because I like sleeping on my side. That would be kind of uncomfortable.
Oh, I understand.
But I do like sitting out, laying out in it in the yard, if I'm not sleeping, just enjoying and relaxing.
But see, I got to get used to sleeping on my back again.
Man, I can't do that. Ooh, I just can't do that.
I need to because I've been starting to hurt myself a lot more if I don't.
Well, I lay on my side and I kick my legs out and this and that, and I toss and turn a lot in my sleep, and I wake up with a sore back every morning. Well, every evening, I guess you would say.
Well, I put it this way: my bed's a wrestling ring, and I wrestle myself in the bed.
Well, here's the thing. Me and my wife, we've been married for a long time, but we don't sleep in the same bedrooms and I do not blame her one bit because I snore like a bear and I'm like you, I wrestle like a champ in my sleep.
Yeah, but how many times do you wake up in the morning with an injury?
No, I haven't that hasn't happened. I haven't fell out of the bed either, so.
I haven't fallen out of bed, but I've had 2 injuries wrestling myself overnight.
I guess I had pulled my sciatic a couple of times doing that, but.
And I don't know what I mean. I woke up one morning, and I don't bruise, okay?
Yeah.
But my calf muscle was black and blue. Literally. A big bruise about 8 to 10 inches in diameter.
What'd you do? Kick yourself in your sleep?
I have no clue what I did. That back of that leg was black and blue.
Kick yourself in the leg with your other leg?
I don't know what I did to myself. If I kicked it or if I punched it 100,000 times or what.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. My wife told me one day, she said, I don't know about you, boy, because she said I was laying in bed on my left-hand side. She said all of a sudden I just shot up out of the bed, raised up off the bed, spun in the air, and landed back down on the bed on my right-hand side. She said, boy, I don't know about you.
I normally sleep with my head to the head of the bed, right?
Yeah.
Well, I woke up one morning, my head's at the foot of the bed, and both my legs are off both sides of each bed, and my back is screaming in pain.
And I wake up all crazy like the blankets are gone.
No, I'm still underneath the blankets.
My blankets would be gone. They'd be wrestled clean off the bed.
I don't know how I did that, but I must have tossed the blankets and sheets straight up, flipped myself down that way, and did the splits in the bed.
You do crazy things when you're asleep and you don't know about it, huh?
Yeah, I'm like, and my lower back is finally getting healed over that incident. But I'm dumbfounded over that big black and blue and white bruise I had on the back of my calf. I don't know how the hell that happened, but I don't bruise.
Huh. Unless you kick yourself, huh?
It has been one hell of a lot of kicking.
Yeah.
I don't know who the hell I was kicking or what the hell I was kicking.
Must have been having a mule dream or something.
Bigfoot was trying to kick someone down.
Yeah, that's just it right there. It was that big foot.
Bigfoot was after somebody. I guarantee you that one, because I didn't think, I thought it was okay until I stood up to go to use the bathroom. Woo, pain.
And where'd that come from?
I'm like, what the fudge? I could still walk on it, but I wasn't expecting the sharp pain coming from that muscle.
Right.
It's swollen up, and all of a sudden you stand up and try to tighten it, and it goes, I got you.
Yeah. Ooh. Let me sit back down for a minute.
Exactly. And now I got another injury I got to go see a chiropractor over.
Man, I don't envy you on that. When I had my accident, I cracked my L1 vertebrae. That baby gives me problems all the time.
Needless to say, I'm rougher than hell on myself when I'm asleep.
Oh, I am too, because I'm just bullheaded.
I went to sleep one night and I had a remote wireless keyboard up by my shoulder that I can control the programs on the TV and everything that I look for. And I also went off my desktop computer. Next morning, I was sleeping in pieces of it all around my head and my body.
Cracked yourself over the head with it?
Cracked myself? I don't know if I cracked myself or I hit my head so hard it exploded, because there was pieces everywhere in that bed. On top of the blankets, under the blankets, in the blankets, under the sheets.
You might have had a fly on your forehead in your sleep and you just reached up and went, whack!
Yeah, but that was a $70 fucking, that was a $60 remote keyboard.
Yeah.
And I had to go replace it. What? I wondered why I had a freaking little scar on top of my head for. I was trying to figure that out, and then it dawned on me when I went to go make the bed. Pieces of keyboards are coming out of everywhere.
The forehead 1, keyboard 0.
No, keyboard 1, forehead 0. Keyboard drew blood. It may have lost, but it still won because it drew blood.
Okay, I get you.
I'm like, that sucked. So now I gotta watch where I put things.
Yeah, I got a headboard on my bed, and I put things up there too, and they'd be like falling back into bed.
I had to put my the guns I keep underneath my pillow for security overnight.
Right.
I had to put them back in the hand safe.
See, I could not sleep in the bed with my guns in the bed. I wrestle around. I wrestle around too much.
I can, which I'm quite confident in it. But I woke up one morning, and my plaster wall had 16 holes in it.
Yeah. See, that's why I don't sleep with my guns in the bed.
But that's because I heard something, and I didn't fully wake up to go see what it was. And the plaster wall I hit was an exterior wall anyway. It's a plaster with brick. So I know the slugs were still in the concrete, but whoever was in the house got the message real quick.
They heard it loud and clear, huh?
Yeah. 244s going off. 244s with 9-round clips. After that, I just said, okay, the Desert Eagles are going back in the hand safe.
Yeah.
And I fixed the walls and repainted them, and they're all good. And that was the last time I had put guns underneath my pillows.
Yeah, that kind of scared me a little bit.
I'm looking at the wall. I'm like, and I'm awake, shooting 2 Desert Eagles, and made a perfect heart.
You got Desert Eagles?
Uh-huh.
Nice.
And I made 2 perfect hearts shooting them things.
My grandson, he just turned 21. He just got his Floyd card, and now he's out looking at pistols now. He wants one it's a nice pistol, but I think they want $1,000 for it. And I'm just like, look here, son. Get a normal gun right off the bat and get used to it, you know.
Give him one with a 6-inch barrel.
Yep, and then maybe, you know, later on, if you want to pay $1,000 for that gun, then you can do it. But get yourself a little starter training gun first.
I'd give him a 9mm at least.
Well, you know, everybody has 9mm though. I kind of like having different type of guns, like, you know, like a 357 or something like that.
Yeah, but for him being the first time, a 9mm would be a good starter gun.
Yeah, because they don't kick real hard or anything.
You give him a 357, and he's going to be jacking his jaw with that thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You better hold on tight with that one.
He's going to wake up with a black eye. And that ain't going to be a good thing.
Yeah. 9mm. Like I said, not a whole lot of kick to it, and you can get practice on it. You know, get used to it.
You can even give him a 40; it won't kick as bad.
Yeah.
But don't give him a 380.
No. Well, I think the gun he's looking at is a 45, and I'm like, boy. Now
he wants to start with a 45.
He's a pretty stout boy, but man, that's 45. Boy, that's shooting some lead now.
Yeah, shooting some lead, and if you're not used to shooting a gun like that, it's going to do some damage to the wrist.
Yep.
It ain't gonna play games. It's gonna jack you up good.
Well, the thing is, is he likes pretty things and he likes expensive things, and it's nice to have, but you better be used to them.
Yeah, you better be used to them, because if you're not,
Yeah,
you're done.
could be dangerous.
You're screwed. I have a collection of guns that I have actually 3 gun safes. One is antiques, one is muzzle loaders and rifles, and the other one is just all handguns.
I was going to ask you how many muzzle loaders you got.
I have muzzle loaders dated back from the plains rifles.
No kidding. Nice.
I have about 70 muzzle loaders.
Nice.
And I have enough rifles where if someone pissed me off, I could nail them at a mile and a half, 2 miles out.
Go sniper on them.
Yep, sniper scopes. 308 infield. A 1970s, 1966 infield was still with a brass butt plate on it.
My brother has my grandfather's 22 Springfield rifle. It's a pump action. Boy, that gun is old, and I mean it's seen its better days, but boy, I love that gun.
I tell you what, that 308 infield with a brass butt plate, you don't want to firebolt maybe 2 or 3 times, and that's it.
Dislocate your shoulder.
If you don't hold it right, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you're holding it right, it's going to hurt like hell.
Yep.
That gun has a massive recoil to it. God.
It just hurts thinking about it, huh?
Uh-huh. And you shoot military rounds out of it.
Damn.
And that thing goes through trees like you won't believe.
Well, you know what? We were fishing down at Clinton one day, and it was slug season for deer. And somebody was up over across the road in the hunting area there, and they shot at a deer and missed it. And that slug came down and ricocheted off the bridge piling and just screamed past everybody that was on the shore there. It was like, whoo, man, that's scary.
Froggy!
Ah.
Froggy!
Hey, let me get my little fishing rod out with a worm on it, and I'm gonna get that frog.
No, hey, this is from the Bandit Frogster. No one hurts that frog.
You know what? I was out fishing one day, and I seen 2 bullfrogs up on the moss, sumo wrestling. That was hilarious. They were fighting over territory. It looked like 2 sumo wrestlers going at it. I was laughing so bad.
Froggy goes, yay, got 10 minutes till the school bus hustle. Did you Google your famous name, Mr. Tim? Mr. Avid, you're the only channel I can keep listening to as the froglets likes my voice.
Hey, Froggy, I did Google that. That is not me. I'm not a chiropractor. I'm just a normal man with extraordinary human abilities.
Ow.
But I did go look at it.
What name?
Well, she told me one day to Google my name. It would look interesting. Well, when I Googled it, it is a chiropractor from Iowa. So it wasn't me. She said, and I Googled it, and I came back and I said, sorry, Froggy, that wasn't me, but would you like a back rub?
That's just wrong. I had someone text me the other day that knew me way back when I was with this one woman, before she passed away, and because she didn't call me by name, she goes, Is this Magic Fingers?
You was good on the rubbing?
No, I'm like, and who is this? She goes, I'm looking for Magic Fingers. I'm like, and who are you? She goes, I'm a friend of so and so that passed away that this person was Magic Fingers was with. I'm like, well, Magic Fingers hasn't been used in over 14 years, so who are you? And she finally gave me her name. I'm like, well, you're her sister, and you're married. She goes, no, I'm not married no more, but Magic Fingers, I was told by my sister before she passed, could put me to sleep with a deep tissue rub or a full body massage. I says, yeah, Magic Fingers could if he wanted to. Then she realized that I wasn't over the loss of her sister yet.
Oh.
She's trying to get me out of my head. I did meet her. She's still a good looking woman, but she's the opposite of her sister. The complete opposite of her sister. She was a greedy little, selfish little woman. If you understand what I'm saying.
I get you. I get you 100%. I've known a few of them myself. Luckily, the woman I have now is God sent her to me. She is a godsend.
I haven't been with any woman since that woman.
I'm very pleased to be with this one. She's made me very happy. Kept me on the straight and narrow. I mean, I'd hate to think where I'd be right now if I wasn't with her.
What's straight and what's narrow?
Well, you know.
Said what's behave and what's the other word? Having tact.
Well, you know, I behave around her, but when I get out fishing and carrying on, then, you know.
People tell me I need to have tact in my vocabulary. I'm looking at them like, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not my vocabulary, not my dictionary, not my book of words. It don't belong there. It ain't there.
I'm the kind of person that just loves destroying the English language, man. I make up words all the time.
They tell me that because I'm blunt, I'm cold-hearted, and I'm a smartass and sarcastic, and I say what I say, and I don't care what people think or their feelings. I'm like, if you don't like your feelings, take your heart off your shoulder and put it back in your chest.
Yeah. You know, sometimes it's better to be straightforward than, you know, beat around the bush, because when you beat around the bush, things aren't said, things are assumed, you know.
To me, if you beat around the bush, you waste more breath trying to say what you got to say instead of just saying it all out point blank.
Yep, exactly. You know, and so I tell a lot of people, I may hurt your feelings a little bit, but I'm going to tell you how I feel about it. So there ain't no gray lines there.
Yeah, I agree, Froggy. I don't like to swear, but I can hold my own when fishing with the lads.
Oh, I'm really sorry, Froggy, but that F-bomb just is like comes out of my mouth like water.
You see how quick I said this, and it didn't sound right? But I do crazy. I mean, I'm not a crazy person. I can be. But if I'm on the bank and someone does something stupid, I'm known to throw someone in the river or the lake.
I wouldn't get like that. I just, you know, I don't let somebody get me off my square like that, because When you let somebody get you off your square like that, then they win.
Yeah, but fishing game knows me,
Yeah.
and when they see the guy that I just threw in the river, they pull him out and ask him, "Why did you get thrown in the river for? What did you make him do to push him to that point?" They know I have a security camera on my truck that records everything.
Yeah, I don't, if somebody gets like that with me, I don't let them steal my piece. I just, you have a nice day. Goodbye. You ain't stealing my piece. Getting me all upset over somebody I don't even know about.
Yeah, I'm done with them people anymore.
Well, I work with the public, so there can be some pretty aggravating people, but I don't let them steal my piece.
No,
That's
see, I'm security, and I deal with a lot of idiots. And when I go fishing, I'm trying to get away from that shit
yep.
and trying to get myself balanced back out. Then you get someone who comes up to you before you get balanced and just starts whacking at you verbally.
You know what? I do the same thing, Avid. Between my work and my house is my little bass lake. And I always stop there every morning on the way, in the summertime, in the springtime, fall time. And I always stop there on the way home and fish for about 20, 25 minutes or so, catch a couple bass, throw the lure good and hard a few times. And when I walk away from there, I feel at peace.
Yeah, but I have to drive at least 45 minutes to a place to fish.
Yeah, well, I'm lucky with that one right there. I mean, I got places to fish around here that are pretty close. You know, the only problem I have is really good big fisheries. I can go out and fish for crappie and bass all day long.
See, if I went up to Horseshoe Lake, I can catch big flatheads and big channels and big crappie, bass and all that. But then again, that's a lot of people driving through there, and I don't want to be around them when I'm in that mood.
Yeah.
I want to be by myself without no one crowding me in and trying to be stupid.
Well, see, that's the way it is when I hit my bass lake in the morning. There ain't nobody else there. It's just me. I walk around the lake, throw the lures around, unwind, then go on home, meet the wife.
Yeah. But see, when I
See, I
went
get
out
all
and
unwind,
winding,
then I go home and get to listen to her complain about her work day.
see, when I went unwind at the riverbank, it normally takes me a while. Thank you, Froggy.
I don't know. After I catch a couple bass, that usually takes care of the business right there.
As much as I've been working and the stress I've been having from work, it takes me a longer than a couple hours.
Yeah, I know how that is. I'm a manager, and our corporation is running on as less as people as possible, and it's real frustrating. But I get out there and throw me some lines, rip a couple lips, and it's all good after that.
Ripping lips.
Well, I can be so frustrated when I set that hook. They better hang on.
Yeah, we just don't rip the lip right off them and bring
Oh
it
no,
in
no,
on the hook.
no. I usually give them a couple of seconds, and then, oh yeah, it feels like you got it in your mouth good now. Let's go. Yep, exactly. And I got braided line on there too.
I had a friend about 7 years ago. He wanted to learn how to use circle hooks. So I went and got about about 4 or 5 different packs of circle hooks that I like to use. 8-aught offset, 9-aught offset, 10-aught offset, 12-aught, and 14-aught offsets. He goes, I want to catch some big fish. All right. 10-knot offset, 14-knot offset, a whole bluegill on one, and a big chunk of skipjack on one. We casted them out. His rod goes like this, and as he picks it up, it's coming back up. I'm like, don't set the hook yet. You don't need to set the hook. The fish should do it themselves. And that rod went back down the second time he grabbed that rod. That sinker missed his head by about an eighth of an inch.
Boy, you know what? That's the one thing that I had to really stop myself from when I started using circle hooks is putting that hard set on there. And everybody I introduced circle hooks to, hey, don't set the hook hard on them. Let the hook do the work.
I mean, he had that line. He didn't cast that line out that far. He had it maybe 10 feet from the bank. That sinker missed his head. It put a big hole in his windshield.
About got sinker eye, huh?
Oh, his windshield got a sinker eye.
Yeah, that was
right in front of the steering column.
Oh, no kidding. That was the hardest thing I had to adjust to with the circle hooks is don't set it hard.
We got the sinker out. He had called Safe Light to come out and replace that window so he could drive home.
Couldn't see out of it, huh?
Oh, he couldn't.
It was spider web, wasn't it?
Real good and clear.
All the way across, yep.
All the way across. And, they had this like an 1.5 to 2 inch hole, if that, from the sinker.
Well, I had a tree branch drop down on the back of one of my Volvo station wagons one time, and it broke out the back window, which is really no big deal because I had the window replaced, but where the tree hit the window is that little 1-inch square right up in the corner where the heating element was for the window. And smashed that heating element. I was like, man, all that window, you had to hit that little 1-inch square right there, didn't you?
And the funny thing is, Safe Light wasn't even there yet, and he did it again with his other rod.
Hit it twice?
Yeah. This time on the passenger side of the front windshield.
Well, it's a good thing Safe Light wasn't there at that time, huh?
Yeah, but it was all crumbs in the dash.
Inside the car? Yeah. Oh, man, yeah.
That glass just crumbled after that second one.
That's like when we make demolition derby cars, we just bust the glass out and clean it up.
That Safe Light guy had to take the dash apart to get all the glass out of the vents.
I bet.
The floors, the seats, everywhere had glass.
Yep.
And he asked me what happened. I'm like, have you ever seen the crazy fisherman trying to set a hook with a circle hook? He's like, who's trying to set a hook, a circle hook? I'm like, the guy that owns this car.
You should have just took the sinker over there and put it right back in the hole where the sinker was and go, there's your story right there.
No, there was no glass left. It's all was caved in.
Yep.
It shattered that quick after the second hit. I mean, the only part of the glasses left was the edges of the glasses that was stuck to the side of the car.
The frame.
Uh-huh. So I quit giving him my pyramid hook sinkers to use anymore. I wouldn't give him the bank sinkers.
Yeah. I like those flat no-roll sinkers myself.
I like the pyramids better.
Do you? I've never tried them before, but the no-rolls work pretty good around here because, egg sinkers in the river will just roll right on down the road.
Right. Well, with the pyramid sinkers, the point will get in that mud and it'll stick there.
Right.
And it won't move in the current. It sticks in that mud and it stays put.
I kind of figured that's probably what it would do. See, there's things I haven't tried yet. I haven't done a Santee rig for a Santee Cooper rig. I don't have any Demon Dragons or nothing like that, so I'm going to have to start buying some of that stuff and experimenting with it.
I use a lot of the sinker slides and all that stuff and everything, and I love them. I make my own Santee Cooper rigs. The floats and all that, I make my own, and it's fun.
See, the sportsman's club that I belong to, there's a lot of trees out there. So in the fall when the trees come up, they blow into the lake. So I think it'd probably be better for me to have like a demon dragon or a float or something to keep that bait up out of the leaves.
Yeah, that's what I make. I make those floats.
Yeah.
I mean,
you don't necessarily have to use demon dragons or whatever. You could use them little styrofoam floats or whatever, but
yeah, the catfish bobbers.
Yeah.
Patriot James catfish bobbers.
Yeah.
I got a few of them.
I'm gonna start working on those and figuring those out. I haven't done that yet because I use them around here. I usually use Carolina rigs. What I use.
Yeah. I like the Carolina rigs in the wintertime, but come spring and summer and the fall, I use Santee Cooper rigs that I make.
Well, it's just like I'm saying, I'm down there at the Sportsman's Club and I'm using a Carolina rig, but I'm looking down in the water and there's tons of leaves on the bottom of the lake. So I'm like, man, I need to get my bait up off the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And that not only does it work with catfish, it works with striped bass, hybrid bass, and all the other predator fish.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? My wife came out here into the man cave yesterday, and she said, "These things have been in my closet, and they're in my way. I want you to have them now instead of Christmas." She brought me a 11-foot, a 12-foot, and a 14-foot B&M crappie rods.
You got Christmas early?
Yep, 3 brand new crappie rods, and I said, "Woman, you don't know what you just did."
Ask her where mine is.
No, I've got a 10-foot B&M that I really like, but she got me 11, 12, and a 14. The 14 is a trolling one, so I'm gonna take that over and troll it off back of my brother's boat.
Actually, I had a 14 once, and I fished it from the bank. I tell you what, that will send a jig and a bobber sailing really good.
I bet. My 10-footer would, so I can't imagine what this 11, 12, and 14 foot's going to be like.
I have a 12-foot that I have 2-pound test or 4-pound test on. A split shot with 2 jigs and a weighted bobber. I put that thing 100 yards out there in the fucking lake.
Yeah, it's kind of fun.
Over the crappie beds.
My wife brought that 14-footer out and she put it together. It's in 3 pieces. Dang thing was about half as long as my garage was.
Yeah. But I like it because that thing is, those long rods get me out to where I want to go.
Yep, they sure do.
Short rods, I can't do it with it. And I'm amazed by it. He's like, what the hell?
Well, Avid, I think I'm going to have to go.
I want to get off here because I need to use the bathroom and I'm getting hungry.
Okay, I didn't want to say it, but me too. I got to use the bathroom, and I just smoked my last cigarette, so I got to go to the gas station, get me some smokes. Which is, hey, kind of funny. Let's talk about that for a minute. You know, who would ever have thought before COVID you can't go to a grocery store overnight anymore?
No.
All our grocery stores here are closed tonight. 5 years ago, whoever would have thought that these big corporation stores would be closed overnight? It's just crazy. Because, working overnight, we'd go shopping in the middle of the night. My wife and I both work overnight. So, that's our time. We can't do that no more.
No, you can't.
No, that's kind of crazy.
It's stupid.
Yep.
Because I like Walmart because they're open 24 hours. And now you can't even do Walmart anymore.
No. Walmart, Myers, you name them big ones. None of them are open 24 hours anymore.
So what the hell?
But at least the gas station's still open. I get me some milk there. I gotta get some milk. I'm getting ready to make me some coffee.
Oh, should I get me another cup of coffee or not?
I'm definitely gonna get me some. But you know what, Abbott? Hey, look, it's been fun. It's kind of funny. You're my first live, but hey, that's all right. I enjoyed it.
What gets you up here on a regular Sunday night around 7:00?
If I'm up, I'm usually napping about then because I'll get up. I go play cards with my buddies in the afternoon. And I'm used to sleeping during the day with my schedule. So when I come home from playing cards, I always take a nap. So that's why I'm saying when I show up, I'll show up. Best I could say, really. I never know. I was up for just about 10, 15 minutes of your first live tonight, but then my eyes just got too heavy and I couldn't take it no more.
Well, the good thing is about that, you can go back and watch it.
Yep. I do that a lot with a lot of my shows. There's a lot of, the lives that I can't watch that I'll go back and watch again. I binge watch the Parkers all the time. I love those two people. They just crack me up.
Oh, they're good people, but tonight show with Want to Be Outdoors was really a good show.
Was it?
Yeah, it's for the fallen outdoors for veterans.
Right.
So it was he had a lot of good information he was sharing out on that one.
See, unfortunately, I slept through that.
But like I said, you can always go back and watch it if you want.
Oh yeah. I do that a lot with my shows. Like I said, I can't get them. Very rarely do I catch them live.
But I do a lot of veteran shows on here for vets and to support them and help them get what they need to get done.
Well, bless you.
Because I support them. I may be a military brat, but that ain't changing anything.
Oh, I support them absolutely 100%. I never was in the military. That's why I'll stand up for them and salute them every time. And every time I see one in a uniform, I tell them, thank you for your service.
Oh, yeah.
That means a lot to me.
I was in line with 4 of them at Starbucks, and they weren't ordered. I paid for the order and plus mine, and they just stood there and like, what? Thank you for your service.
Yep. I will do that every once in a while. Your money ain't no good here. Thank you for your service. Goodbye.
I just tell them this is just a token of appreciation.
Yep. I will do that every once in a while. Your money ain't no good. It'd be McDonald's or something. Hey, your money ain't no good.
Yep. And there's about like four guys and 8 girls that's in the military, and I just bought everything they wanted.
It's a small price to pay.
Yeah, small price to pay for the freedom.
That's right.
And after I walked away, a couple of the women came up to me and says, "Thank you so much." I says, "Well, I did what any American should."
It's like, no, don't thank me, thank you.
That's what I said. It ain't about thanking me; it's about thanking you guys.
Yep, sure is.
Where we can do this stuff.
Yep. You throw yourself out there on the line, man. Hey,
You're putting yourself on the line, on the front line.
Yep.
For our freedoms and our privileges. And if I can't buy you guys your coffees and your drinks and stuff when I want, what good is it for me?
Yep, exactly. All right, Avid, dude, it's been cool. Let me give you this right here. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
I appreciate it. You have a nice evening now, and tell everybody I said hey.
Everybody still hears you.
Uh-huh.
We're still alive.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Nighty night, everybody. Froggy, I'll talk to you later. And thanks a lot, Avid.
You're welcome.
All right, bye.
Everybody have a good night.